Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Where are we? Need the video game. There we go. Okay. Rather obviously, we are kicking off Curse of Monkey Island, otherwise known as Monkey Island 3, tonight. We'll be playing through with the, it's got like a difficulty mode. We'll be going with the Mega Monkey, which is like the proper version of the game, effectively. Mega Monkey, indeed. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember. Sit back and enjoy, I guess. This kicks off with a decently chunky cutscene that's quite good.
Captain's log. Guybrush Threepwood. Lost at sea for days now. I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. My quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge. Really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time? Am I...
Just a small point of interest, this was actually the first of the Monkey Island games to have voice acting to go along with these lovely animated cutscenes. Obviously, Monkey Island 1 and 2 in the special editions got voice acting much later. Same voice cast, but this was the first timeline-wise. Or production-wise, I should say. We have only just started. Overlord, we're in the opening movie sequence. Yeah, this is also the first Monkey Island to not be written by Ron Gilbert, which is why based on characters by Ron Gilbert, but not written by him in this case.
Fire!
How many times do I have to tell you, LeChuck? I just don't feel that way about you.
Elaine?
By my congealed blood, you'll learn to love me. Sail with me, and I'll make you queen of the dead.
I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight.
Blast be your hair, woman! Can't you see that this salty old sea corpse pines for your every gentle caress?
You know, I don't think my father would approve of me dating the undead. And you're probably too nice a zombie pirate for me anyway. Let's just be friends instead. Let's face it, LeChuck. You're an evil, foul-smelling, vile, codependent villain, and that's just not what I'm looking for in a romantic relationship right now.
Darn your riddles, you saucy female! What do you mean? Ah! Oh!
You're a bloodthirsty monster who's already kidnapped me once, tortured my friends, and taken from me the only man I ever loved, Guybrush Threepwood.
Ah, how romantic. Ship ahoy!
Threepwood! Fish him out.
Guybrush?
Guybrush Threepwood, by my gangrenous gut, I don't know how you escaped my carnival of the damned, but you won't escape a taste of my blade! Ah! Ooh, the lass has spirity. Throw him in the hold. I'll finish him after the battle. Turn loose the longboats. And prepare the flaming voodoo cannonball.
Quite the intro sequence indeed.
I've got to get out of here and help Elaine.
It's our old mate
Only
Wally.
get through this one door. Well, then I could easily overpower the armed guards above, slip over the side, and make for the shore.
Quit your mumbling, captive.
How's the audio, by the way?
Blast ye scurvy dogs! This'll make you rue the day.
They're very festive.
Avast, ye swabs! Prepare for your doom!
Oh, that's made my voice sound funny.
You drink bilge water, and your mother's dress you funny!
I see a diorama of the children of the world living in peace and freedom. No, wait. It can't be that. It's just too dark to make out what's in there.
Take that!
I don't think I've ever seen a cuter pirate.
Let's see if you...
Looks like a ramrod for the cannon.
I'll reduce
Guybrush
your
is in
fort
his
to
pants.
rubble.
Nice cannonballs. They're too heavy to carry. If I rough him up, he may shoot me.
I feel like the
You in the
game's
fort,
audio has gone down a
be
bit.
at hand.
I don't think I've ever seen a cuter pirate.
Somehow, I find all this violence desensitizing. Stand your distance.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood. Who are you?
I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose, the wickedest fiend ever to sail under the banner of King Death. I'd as soon chew your nose off as look at you.
I wonder if I can monkey with it.
You sound pretty tough.
I'm so tough. In junior high, I stuffed Davy Jones in his locker.
It didn't seem to do anything. Is this one of those games that doesn't care about the Scum VM settings?
How tough are you again?
I'm so tough
Oh,
I could survive
it
being
has pulled it up a
flogged
little
with
bit.
cat and 9 tails for half an hour. Or 3 cats or 5 tails for 18 minutes.
How tough are you again?
I'm so tough I drink milk straight from the carton.
Whoa.
Ooh. Well, I'm pretty tough myself.
You? Don't make me laugh. You couldn't even grow a decent beard.
Hey, how did you know about my attempted beard?
Pirate's intuition.
I am so tough.
You are not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Are so.
Are not.
Are so.
Are not.
I think we may be in a loop.
Are not.
Are you wearing a fake beard?
Bloodnose the pirate would not have a fake beard.
Yes, it is. It's been glued to your ear hair.
Actually, it's a highly sophisticated beard weave, made from the chest and back hair of real pirates. I'm hoping it'll take root if I don't wash it for a while.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not a pirate. Wally! Don't you recognize me? It's Guybrush Threepwood.
Oh, gee. Hello, Mr. Wood.
The last time I saw you, we were prisoners in LeChuck's dungeon. Why would you sign on with a ship of the living dead?
Well, Mr. Brush, at first I had some misgivings about it. But thanks to LeChuck's seminars, motivational lectures, and audio books on parrot, I've become a vicious corsair. You can too. Ask me how.
Tell me about these seminars.
The seminars really brought things into focus. You don't know how empowering it is to be able to say to yourself, yes, I am a despicable, filthy, villainous pirate, deserving blame and censure, but that pirate is who I want to be. Everyone was really very supportive. We had this great feeling of synergy. Then LeChuck kicked down the door and said, "You lazy scum, get back to work or I'll beat you with your own legs."
Yeah, as I said at the start, like, this one isn't written by Ron Gilbert, but I still feel like Curse of Monkey Island really nails it. It has been, like, quite a few years since I did a playthrough of MI3, so we'll see how it holds up. In my mind, it stands up as still very funny, and it's certainly off to a very strong start.
Tell me about these motivational lectures.
Well, they weren't lectures as such. It was what LeChuck described as flogging the inner child.
Tell me about these audiobooks.
To become a pirate, the audio books on Parrot are the key. You get a set of 12 parrots, one a month. Return as many as you like. Keep them all and live. They teach you to talk just like a pirate. All the key phrases are in there. Blow the man down. Shiver me timbers. Who's a pretty bird? All the phrases a pirate needs to command respect on the high seas.
Do you have any literature I could look at?
Here. This leaflet explains the basic philosophy I follow.
What's behind that door?
Ooh! That's the door to LeChuck's treasure hold. There's heaps and piles of gold and silver. He's brought all the loot he's ever stolen to give to Elaine. LeChuck is convinced that he can buy Elaine's love.
What are LeChuck's plans?
He's been working on a secret weapon, some incredibly powerful cannonball. He's going to use it to blow down the walls of the fort, so his crew can overrun the island.
Snap out of it, Wally!
That's blood nose to you, you scurvy sea bass.
Set me free, Wally!
I can't, Mr. Brush. I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose now. And besides, even if you got up on deck, LeChuck would cut you to ribbons.
You're a failure as a pirate.
Shut your trap, you yellow-bellied blowfish. One more peep out of you, and I'll do you in.
Peep.
You scabrous swab. One more word, and I'll let you have it.
Word.
That's it. I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna... I can't do it. I just can't. You're right, Mr. Wood. I'm just not a pirate. I'm not ferocious or bloodthirsty or hateful or anything. I'm not even unpleasant. Oh.
Oh, there. It's Wally's fake pirate hook. I don't think I've ever seen a cuter pirate. I don't want to slap the little guy around. I don't want to disturb him. He's had a hard day.
I feel kind of bad. We broke Wally, but it had to be done.
Hey, it's one of those new self-loading cannons I've heard so much about. I can't quite squeeze past this cannon. There's a strange glow coming from that porthole. It's a brightly lit porthole. It's another gun bay. It's the muzzle of the cannon. No.
At least it's not nice. My one one of two major complaints with Monkey Island 2 is just that every, generic response was just nice. Also, it's got some fun stuff like this.
Oi! You're getting a little close there, pal! Watch where you're shooting!
It's not exactly, mandatory arcade sequences.
Oops. That was me. Sorry.
You're gonna get us all killed!
Sorry about that. Oops, my fault. Ooh, ouch.
Hey, Akuro. You know, completely unrelated, but rather appropriately, I've been reading One Piece today.
Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this. Ooh, gross. All the bones and stuff are floating towards the ship.
It's a good hint, 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 hint there. We've only just started.
I could never untie that big a knot.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time. If I could just get my hands on that gunner. If I could just get my hands, period.
Introducing the greatest,
I guess I'll just have to...
the legendary Murray.
Horrible skull. Can I call you Bob?
You may call me Murray. I am a powerful demonic force. I am the harbinger of your doom. And the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
Stride?
All right, then roll. Roll through the gates of hell. Must you take the fun out of everything?
You know, you'd look great with a melting candle on your forehead.
I get the feeling you're not taking me very seriously.
No, I am, really.
Really? Then let me hear you scream in terror.
Beep.
Eek. Why do you villains always laugh so much?
I wasn't laughing about anything in particular. Somewhere there's a fish nibbling on my foot and it really tickles.
You're about as fearsome as a doorstop.
Is it a really evil-looking doorstop?
Never mind.
Actually, the Murray skull figure in the collector's edition is probably heavy enough to be used as a doorstop. It is very, very heavy.
Was your mother's father bald too?
I'm not bald. I just have a really high widow's peak.
Well, at least now you never have to worry about what to wear.
Well, I suppose that's true.
And accessorizing is really easy.
That's also true. And I look good in hats.
There you go. How can you see without eyeballs?
How can you walk around without a brain?
Oof.
Some things no one can answer.
I'm going now.
Good. Now leave me alone. I have a lot of scheming and evil plotting to do.
Murray's the best.
Boy,
There's a skeletal arm floating in the water. I can't reach that far.
well, I could pass the time by whistling if I had lips. This is so unfair. Now everybody's going to storm the fort, and I'm going to be stuck here. Hey, that's my arm. Give that
Fine
back.
now.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
Sorry, Murray.
Hey,
It's a sharp cutlass. It's a skeleton arm.
Worry not. That is not the last we have seen of Murray. Thankfully, all the, puzzling in this first bit here is very logical. So, we need to get past this door. Set the cannon loose so we'll be able to knock the door over with its back blast.
Piece of cold steel, people cannon restraint rope.
It's all surprisingly logical for an adventure game.
Piracy, the LeChuck Way, Chapter 1. How to get more than 15 men on a dead man's chest. Chapter 2. Leg irons or flogging? The age-old question. Chapter 3. mermaids, or manatees. Does it really matter? It's a copy of Piracy, the LeChuck way.
I don't follow the VTuber scene that closely.
Now, with the demon flames of this voodoo cannonball, I'll blast my significant other into the significant other world. And I'll show her how much I truly care. Neptune's navel, that was a close one.
Hey, I lost my cutlass when the ship capsized.
I would think any April Fools is done at this point, Ravage, but that's a fair point. It's still worthwhile being question everything, basically.
I don't even want to know what LeChuck's plans were for that. No self-respecting pirate would be seen wearing that. I hate to think what that comb's been through. No self-respecting pirate would be seen. I think LeChuck needs it more than I do.
This is a decent gag here. He's a filthy lucre, unsanitary lucre.
It's the biggest pile of treasure I've ever seen. I finally found my treasure. I'm a real pirate after all. Oh, look at all this. And it's mine. All mine. Gold. And jewels. I'm rich. And still, I would give it all up for the love of Elaine.
So the Nippon Ichi stuff, that's actually real as far as I've been able to tell.
Hey, I can see the ocean floor. And there's a really angry looking skull floating around out there. It's a bottle of sparkling formaldehyde. Good year, too. No. Hey, it's the Songs for Undead Lovers collection. A beautiful high-capacity washer and dryer combination. Chocolate-covered barnacles, marshmallow hooks, sea urchins, glass eyes. Ugh. It's stabbed through the heart. Cute and yet sinister.
He's me. Even has eye patch on the right eye and everything.
It's stabbed through the heart. Cute and yet sinister.
Assuming you can make out the teddy bear on stream there.
The bear's too big to carry around, and the sword's a fake plastic one. It's LeChuck in all his glory. It's got a zombie ballerina. Marry me or die. Touching. I don't know, that seems kind of creepy. It's a bag of wooden nickels. Some treasure. Hey, there's a big diamond ring behind this bag. It's a diamond ring. Because the ship is capsized, this ladder goes to nowhere. It's a bottle of sparkling formaldehyde. Good year, too. No, if only I could find a way to get up there and get out. I can't climb my way up there. It's a bag of wooden nickels. This bag of nickels feels light. Nah. It's a skeleton arm. It's all bony and creepy and stuff. They're very festive. They're fun, but I need to use them with something else. It's a diamond ring. I can't wear that. It's a lady's ring. Nah.
This is not one of the solutions I just remember, but you need to glass cutter your way out of here.
Guybrush? Guybrush! I thought I'd lost you forever. Is it really you?
Yes, Elaine. Did you really mean what you said out there? That I was the only man you ever loved?
Well, yes, Guybrush, I guess I did.
Elaine, I'm a man of action. A swashbuckler, a rogue, a wanderer, a man who can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I have no ties and no regrets. I sail with the wind and go where adventure takes me. But somehow, something always leads
Guybrush,
me.
stop babbling.
Elaine, will you marry me?
Oh, Guybrush.
Oh, Wally? You're alive! But how did you survive the explosion?
I was thrown clear. I'm just lucky I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. Wow, Elaine, that's some ring.
Thank you, Wally. It's an engagement ring from Guybrush.
Hey, that looks just like the big diamond ring LeChuck had in his treasure hold. You know, the one with that ghastly, disfiguring voodoo curse on it. Well, I'm sure Guybrush wouldn't have given you that ring. Anyway, I gotta be going. I hear there's a tattoo removal place on this island that's freckled safe. See you at the wedding.
Guybrush!
Well, that went well.
Oh no! Elaine? Oh, she's not gonna be happy about this.
Hey, dead tail. And now we have a solid gold bride.
It's Elaine. I've got to change her back somehow. She must weigh a ton. No offense. Hey, I wonder how many carrots she... No, bad idea. It's a glowing ember left over from the battle. Ouch! The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear. The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear. No. It says, "Welcome to Puerto Pollo from the Plunder Island Poultry Brotherhood." No.
Chicken. Okay, now is where my memory of all the puzzles and everything starts to fail a lot more. Actual chicken.
It's an informative plaque put up by the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Plunder Island feral chicken, one of Plunder Island's most common fauna and the animal for which our capital of Puerto Pollo is named. It looks dangerous. I don't think so. Neat. Mysterious. Mysterious. The bridge is uncrossable. It's just as well. There's nothing interesting in the fort anyway. No. That fort has seen better days.
Yeah, this is... As I said, I remember how the first bit of the game goes. But after that, my memory gets significantly foggier. What? Oh!
Oh, it looks like it was thrown here by a typhoon.
Oh, there's a Murray shape on top of that banner.
Boo!
Ah!
Oh, it's just you again.
Just your most terrifying image of evil revisited.
Yeah, right.
I bring you warning from the infernal realms. Do not go farther into the swamp. Turn back. Turn back. Darkness will envelop you.
How'd you get all the way up there?
Through sheer force of will.
Uh-huh.
All right, there was a bunch of those weird voodoo kids. They found me on shore and put me on top of this spike all the time, thinking they were so funny.
Do you need me to help you down?
Help! I need no help from you foolish mortals. I am Murray, the all-powerful demonic skull.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the offer.
What are you doing up there?
I am standing as a testament,
Standing?
hanging as a testament to the power of the forces of evil that will one day claim victory over the entire earth.
How long are you gonna keep doing that?
As long as it takes.
Must get pretty dull up there, I suppose.
Never! The powers of darkness are never dull. We will one day prove that... Oh, who am I trying to fool? I'm bored out of my skull. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You seem restless.
Oh, I don't know. It's just that not many people come through this swamp.
What would you rather be doing?
I need to be out among the lesser people, terrifying them and causing pain and misery.
That would make you happy?
Yes, happy in a dark, demonic way.
Do you know anything about lifting curses?
Oh, right. I know a lot about lifting curses. That's why I'm a disembodied talking skull, sitting on top of a spike in the middle of a swamp.
You seem bitter.
I'm sorry, it's been a rough day.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta go.
Murray's the best.
It's my pal from LeChuck's ship. It's a big stuffed alligator with an unusually long tongue. Admiral Sweetum's Bit O Jerky Bubblegum. 5 cents. I'm no vandal. I'm a pirate. Wow, I got a whole pack of gum. I don't want those dull little scissors. It's a bottle of paste. How cute. A paper voodoo doll. I don't need it. It's just a toy. It's a voodoo pin.
What a relief.
It's a paper voodoo doll. It's the alligator's tongue, and it's still moist.
Ding dong.
Who are you, and how did you just appear like that?
I am one gifted with a second sight, adept at manipulating the forces of nature for the benefit of all who enter my
Nice
door.
reverb.
You're a fashion consultant.
Well, yes, but that's not what I was referring to. I am a voodoo priestess.
Neat.
You're an autumn, by the way.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
We have known each other for a very long time, Guybrush Threepwood. You've been through much, so it is understandable that you have forgotten me. We met on Melee Island when you were first trying to become a pirate.
Hang on a second. Are we gonna do one of those flashback things? They always make me nauseous.
No, I'll make this quick. I twice helped you defeat the evil pirate LeChuck, first by preparing the voodoo antidote,
I'm starting to remember.
and then again by helping you prepare a voodoo doll of his zombie form.
That's right. You've helped so much, and I still don't know your name.
I am known by many names on many different islands. But names have little importance. You should know this more than anyone, Guybrush Threepwood.
Yes, you're right. Hey, are you making fun of me?
I wouldn't dream of it.
Boy, have I got some stories to tell you.
Stories? Yes, well, I'm sensing a great disturbance. I have to go.
But I've got to tell you about LeChuck and Elaine.
I'm going to disappear now in a big flash of light. Cover your eyes.
No, wait. It started back on Dinky Island. I knew LeChuck was close.
I'll be disappearing here any moment.
Okay, no stories. Nice place. I love what you've done with it.
Thank you. You'll have to excuse the mess. The kids came over to play with their paper voodoo dolls. They're adorable children. Would you like to see some pictures?
Oh boy.
Perhaps later.
Yes, there's no time for that now. I sense that something terrible has happened.
Hey, you're good. Something terrible has happened. I finally proposed to Elaine.
Congratulations. That doesn't sound so terrible.
And when I placed the engagement ring on her hand, she was placed under a horrible pirate curse and trapped for eternity as a solid gold statue.
Oh, that explains it. I was struck with a wave of overwhelming hatred and anger.
Yeah, that LeChuck was a pretty mean guy.
I was talking about Elaine.
No, there's no time to worry about that now. We have to hurry.
Do not panic, Guybrush. She will be safe until we can break the curse. You only have to worry about her being stolen. Where did you hide her?
I just remembered something. I've got to go.
You did remember to hide the giant solid gold statue of your girlfriend from all the other pirates on the island.
Well, not exactly, but, you know,
Go, Guybrush, hurry, before you're too late.
Yeah, that's about right.
Elaine! I've got to get her back. This is so embarrassing. Looks like I'm gonna need some more help. Someone's stolen Elaine.
That is unfortunate. It will be difficult to get her back.
Do you know who kidnapped her?
Not for certain, but I suspect that it's the mangy pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Can you give me something to lift the curse?
No, LeChuck's curse is a very powerful one. Fueled by his anger and his intense frustration in dealing with the opposite sex. I have nothing here to lift so powerful a curse, but there is one way.
Great, tell me.
You have to replace the cursed ring with a pure one of greater or equal value. A good guideline is 2 months' salary.
Yeah. Isn't it 3 months' salary? Inflation!
Where am I gonna find a huge uncursed diamond ring?
Legends speak of a whopping big diamond ring on Blood Island.
Blood Island? I've never heard of it.
You will soon become quite familiar with it. But you must be careful, Guybrush. I have foreseen that your journey will be filled with peril and deception. I have also seen that Blood Island will be the place where you will die.
Dun, dun, dun. Also, holy shit, it was real? Hang on. Give me a second. I need to quickly confirm something. This is incredibly on topic, if so. Oh my god. It's spookily on topic. We're going to take a minor break to watch something. I don't normally do this, but since it is super on topic. This just got announced. Of course, Devolver.
Gilbert told me he'd never make another Monkey Island unless...
Well, that's a pretty solid lineup on the credits there. Holy shit. Because they announced it... Well, announced. They mentioned it on April 1st. So, of course, I just assumed it was bullshit. Because, of course, anything announced on April 1st is bullshit. But Ron Gilbert doesn't do April 1st. Like, he much like myself, he hates it and finds it very stupid and a waste of time. Which is why it was sort of like, huh? And it turns out it wasn't bullshit. It was actually legit. They are, in fact, doing another Monkey Island with Ron Gilbert. Goddamn. That couldn't have, like... It's really spooky how on topic that is. I'm literally in the middle of a Monkey Island marathon, and a sequel to Monkey Island gets announced. How long has it been since we had a Monkey Island game? When was Tales? Tales was ages back, wasn't it? Like, not even... Yeah, Tales of Monkey Island was 2009. It's been... maths is hard. 13 years. 13 years since a Monkey Island game. And as I'm doing a Monkey Island marathon, the next Monkey Island game gets announced. What the fuck? How did... what are the fucking odds? I haven't actually ever played Tales of Monkey Island. We'll get to that as part of all this. So I can't comment on that one. But, hey, Blabberhoof, how's it going? It's almost prophetic. I love it. It's great. That was brilliant. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Curse. I have memories of Monkey 4, but I haven't played it since I was like a young lad, so I don't remember it well enough. I do remember enjoying elements of it, but that's probably gonna have held up the worst, as it were. But we'll see when we get to that.
Uh-huh. So, any huge uncursed rings on any other islands?
No, the value of the ring on Blood Island comes from its emotional significance. It represents a pure, true love, a power greater than any other.
Oh, that's sweet. I think I have something in my eye.
Do not mock the voodoo priestess.
Sudden music change. Yeah, well, see, as I was saying earlier with the, like, last Friday, I really wasn't sure. Because it was April 1st when he said it, and... Well, that's the day of you can't trust any news that comes out this day, but then he doesn't do that. Like, very specifically, he doesn't do that. So I was unsure, and then, yeah, we've literally just got the trailer from Devolver in the last, like, 10 minutes. It's just like, holy shit. It's actually real. Holy shit.
How do I get to Blood Island?
You will need 3 things. A map to Blood Island, for the journey is a long and dangerous one. A seaworthy ship to take you there. And an experienced crew.
Map, ship, and crew. Got it. Well, how will I find the ring on Blood Island?
All I can say is that I see a long and painful history connected with that ring. And I feel a great sadness associated with it. You will learn more once you have actually found the island.
Blood Island sounds dangerous. You have to come with me.
No, I cannot. I have lived on 3 different islands in the past 6 years. I do not wish to travel anymore. Besides, this derelict is still in escrow.
But who will be the game's only female character? You've got to come. You're my only hope.
No, Guybrush. There is another.
Blood Island, here I come. Who did you say kidnapped Elaine?
I suspect it was the work of the pirates
Yeah,
anchored
okay, this
in
is
Danger
just gonna...
Cove.
Simple looping information.
Where's Danger Cove?
It is on the west side of the island. The way is extremely treacherous. Few men have seen Danger Cove and lived.
Figures. This is gonna be complicated, isn't it?
You have no idea.
What's that?
Oh, I said good luck.
Well, they're gonna regret messing with my girlfriend. Danger Cove, huh? You might want to stay indoors. This could get messy. I finally defeated LeChuck and his skeleton pirates.
True evil can never be destroyed completely.
But I heard him blow up and everything.
You'd be surprised at how much abuse an evil undead zombie pirate can take.
When I finally found Big Whoop and was enormously disappointed.
Big Whoop is pure evil. You were lucky to escape alive.
I can't remember much about it. Just that I was expecting so much more and felt so let down.
Yes, it is the source of much of LeChuck's power.
I'm never going back there again.
I have foreseen otherwise. You will return to Big Whoop and confront LeChuck once again.
What makes you think LeChuck will be back?
Some men can search their entire lives and never discover their reason for being. LeChuck has found his, to perpetually rise from the dead and torment you and Elaine. It's what he does best.
Gee, when you put it that way, it's kind of hard to stay mad at him. Well, how can I finally destroy him for good?
No one knows. His power seems to grow with every incarnation. You may have dealt with him for now, but this respite can only be temporary at best.
What island is this, anyway?
You have landed on Plunder Island.
Plunder Island. Sounds appropriately piratey.
Naturally. It's a sort of retirement.
Oh, I just noticed there's
for
lack of
ex-pirates and their
TMs.
spouses.
Sounds exciting.
Lately, there has been all too much excitement on the island. All centering around Governor Marley, LeChuck, and a giant chicken.
Doom Chicken!
Elaine is governor of this island, too?
Actually, Elaine is the governor of the entire Tri-Island area, comprised of Melee, Booty, and Plunder Islands. She moved to her fort here on Plunder after the kitchen and landscaping staff quit her Booty Island mansion.
Oh. Yeah, that was kind of our fault.
Well, how did you end up on Plunder Island?
I realized that my location in the swamp on Scab Island wasn't ideally situated.
So you moved to a swamp on a different island?
I just said I could see the future. I never claimed to be an expert in real estate.
What about this giant chicken business?
Ah yes, Skybrush. You have landed on an island gripped by the cold, clammy hand of fear.
Don't you think you're being a bit overdramatic?
This was a peaceful island until the great beast landed on our shores. Some say it was sent to make the islanders pay for their cruelty. Others claim it was simply blind fate. Whatever the impetus, it came.
Hey, El Mundo, thanks for the follow. Is the three-headed monkey in this game? I don't remember.
The infamous bear pig of Plunder Island.
No, even more hideous. It was El Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken. Tall as a man and twice as powerful, his massive drumsticks propel him through the dark jungle with ease. No one has seen the beast, but on the eve of the full moon, his blood-curdling squawk can be heard from every corner of this wretched island. In the dark of night, he roosts, patiently watching, waiting for the one day.
No, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess. He's hatching a diabolical scheme.
He roams the island, exacting terrible vengeance on those who would capture and eat his smaller brethren.
Oh, give me a break.
There were once others like you, skeptical to the true nature of the beast. But they're all dead now, pecked into a bloody pulp by his savage beak. But I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right, whatever. Thanks. I've heard all I needed to know. I want to know what voodoo spell you're working on.
Voodoo spell? Oh, this. This is just a fondue I'm making for tonight. Would you like to try it?
Does it have any skink toes in it?
A few.
I'll pass. I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
I can imagine. Didn't you have a beard the last time I saw you?
I sure did. A really cool one. I wonder what happened to it.
Just don't worry about it. But yeah, as Har said, this isn't a blind playthrough. I have played Curse a couple of times over the years. It's just been a very long time since I last played through it, so there will be points where I just end up scratching in my head going, I don't remember, or I don't know. So it's a sort of, we'll be vaguely solving the puzzles via, you know, proper use of moon logic and intuition, but also some level of memory from when I played through last time, which, yeah, I actually don't remember. I think the last time, like, I properly completed Curse was when I was mucking around with the PSP port of Scum VM. No! Well, okay, I was mucking around with the PSP port of Scum VM, but Curse didn't work right on the PSP port of Scum VM, so I ended up playing through Curse specifically on the Wii port of Scum VM. This is... I was mucking around with different versions of Scum VM at the time to see what I could do. That was a long time ago, rather obviously, since we're talking the PSP and the Wii. Monkey 2 wasn't too bad. I think that, like, the most trouble we had was the quote-unquote boss fight at the end.
I want to know more about a diet I can live with.
I'll share with you knowledge passed from mother to daughter in my family for generations.
What's that?
Low fat, high fiber. It works.
I want to know more about variable rate mortgages.
Bad idea. Though attractive to the first-time homeowner, the rate reacts wildly to fluctuations in the market and can work against the buyer over time. You're best off starting with a 20% down payment and a variable rate mortgage, then refinancing at a fixed rate after 1 or 2 years as the market warrants.
Could you repeat that?
No.
That's actually decent advice, though.
I want to know more about a career in TV and VCR repair.
So you want to make more money?
Sure, we all do.
Stick to pirating.
And I want to know more about the Aztec god, Quetzalcoatl.
Really sweet guy, not at all as bloodthirsty as they make him out to be. Shorter than you might think.
Thanks for your help. Gotta go.
Alrighty. But yeah, this won't be like a speedy playthrough. It never is around here. That's not how we do. We'll be, as I said, sort of attempting to solve the puzzles somewhat organically and going through as much of the dialogue as possible, because that's sort of half the point of the game. I did indeed hear the news. We already watched the trailer. Hey, Ivysaur, how's it going? It was, as I was saying, a minor miracle. Yeah, there's, like, what are the frickin' odds that a sequel to Monkey Island gets announced while I'm mid-Monkey Island marathon stream?
How inspiring. A budding young entrepreneur.
Oh, you missed the news? Hang on, we can do it again, since it's kind of a big deal. it's easy enough for me to set this up.
Ron Gilbert told me he'd never make another Monkey Island unless...
Yep. This was quite the surprising announcement. Yep, just got announced, Sion. About half hour ago.
$5. It's a mug for the lemonade. Hello there, Sonny. You open yet?
Oh boy, my first customer. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell. Hi, my name's Kenny Foulmouth. It sure would be neat if you would buy some of my lemonade. It only costs a nickel. And best of all, I have a bottomless mug policy.
Well, that does sound like a good deal. Is the lemonade good?
Oh gosh, yes. It's a very healthful drink. Even better for you than placing leeches on your tongue.
Wow. What's the lemonade good for?
It's a dandy tonic for scurvy. It'll cure all your symptoms, including, but not limited to, gradual weakening, aching muscles, sunken eyes, painful gums, ashen skin, loss of teeth, internal bleeding, the reopening of old wounds, diarrhea, kidney failure, fainting, halitosis, and death.
Yeah, we've been going for a bit over an hour, Sion. Unfortunately, you did miss the start, which is a bit of a shame because it's a real good intro. And yeah, you are correct. It is Kenny is voiced by Gary Coleman. There you go. I just pulled up the cast list for this one so we can check off voice actors as need be. Though, obviously most of the main cast we've already covered in their previous entries. I've not played the Tales games, I'll actually be going in blind to those at the end. I have played Monkey 4 when I was younger, but that was a significantly long time ago now.
Will it cure evil pirate curses?
No, but it has a refreshing citrus flavor with no unpleasant aftertaste.
What's the lemonade good for?
Drinking.
I'd like to buy some lemonade.
Sure, we have a bottomless mug policy, you know. That'll be a nickel.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there's no bottom to this mug. Give me my money back.
I'm sorry. I did tell you about our bottomless mug policy, and there are no refunds.
Why, you little...
Thank you. Come again.
Bottomless mug policy, indeed.
It's a mug with a hole in the bottom.
Hey, mugs for paying customers only.
We are a paying customer.
The Surgeon General of Plunder Island has determined that ingredients in this product may be harmful or fatal if swallowed. Lemonade.
Yeah, good point. We did in fact pay with wooden nickels.
It's a bag of wooden nickels. It's a glowing ember left over from the battle. Bit-O jerky bubblegum.
Hey, Akota.
This gum feels warm. It's a bottle of paste. I need something to put the paste on. It's a voodoo pin. It's a great big vat full of red dye. Number 2. Danger Cove. Danger, do not enter. Plunder Island Naturalist Society Nature Trail. Bush. A pristine example of one of the many decorative bushes used for landscaping Plunder Island.
As I said, like, I know Ron Gilbert didn't work on this one, but it's still highly amusing.
Ipecac, Cephalus ipecacuana, one of the creeping vines common throughout Plunder Island. The syrup made from the ipecac flowers was used by the early settlers of Plunder Island as a purgative. Beware.
Hey, Serpent Ryu. Everybody's here tonight.
Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's the two-way speaker for the walkthrough. No. It's a chicken coop, but I don't see any chickens. Hello? I can't understand you. What was that? Forget it.
That's my pondering noise. Oh, that's quite the teleporter.
Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and things. Formerly just voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
Yeah, fair enough. That's... We've already done that, but that's...
Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and things. Formerly just voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
It's a decent gag and a decent way to point the player in the right direction. If a little heavy-handed.
It's as thick as gravy. It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's an old crow's nest, converted into a sign for the chicken shop. In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
I haven't actually played Thimbleweed Park. I really should.
No. The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear. Good morning. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 1:40, 1 and 33 seconds. Beep.
Ding. Do phones even do that anymore?
The front door is closed. It's locked. the Barbary Coast.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
We prefer the term buccaneer hairstylists.
It's Scrooge
Great.
again.
Maybe you guys can help me find this huge diamond ring I'm looking for.
Diamond ring?
Yeah, it's supposedly enormous, and it's on Blood Island.
Blood Island? Never heard of it.
It's a funny story, really. I need it to lift this curse that's turned my girlfriend into a solid gold statue.
Solid gold?
Wait a second, did I just share too much?
And yeah, double checking, it is in fact Alan Young voicing the Scottish pirate, which is the voice, or was the voice of Scrooge. Which that's popped up recently, as we recently rewatched The Great Mouse Detective, and he voices the inventor in that as well. I was like, hang on, this is Scrooge. And indeed it was.
It's a dapper pirate. Ahoy there, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Of course you are.
Okay then, who are you?
Edward Van Helgen.
Not the...
That's right, mine is the name that pirates fear the most. Edward Snugglecakes Van Helgen.
Dude! How'd you like to join my ever-growing pirate crew?
Your crew? Why would I want to be on your crew?
It's gonna be a blast. We're going to Blood Island.
Sorry, Threepwood. As much as I'd love to be out at sea again, I could never serve a captain who wasn't a gentleman and who wasn't my equal.
Gentlemen, that's me all over.
Then prove it. If you can defeat me in a gentleman's duel, I'll join your crew.
All right, let's get to dueling.
No, there are rules. If you want to duel with me, you have to give me sufficient insult.
Okay. How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
That's an old one. Come back when you have some fresh material, eh?
Hey, that's a nice shirt. How long have you been colorblind?
Oh, please.
Not bad.
Nice cologne you're wearing. Did you actually roll around in dung or just dab a little behind each ear?
That's not the type of insult I had in mind.
Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head?
No, but I'm still not impressed.
I don't want to insult you. Why can't we just get along? You went from pirating to hairstyling. Why?
The music of the sea is something that takes hold of your soul and never lets go. But the life of a sailor is a rough one, and the sea shows no mercy. It was no easy choice to leave, but I realized that I could still enjoy the music of the sea while remaining safely on land.
Through affordably priced sea shanty compilation albums?
No. By starting a barbershop quartet, obviously.
Obviously, but there are only 3 of you.
Auditions didn't go as well as we'd hoped. We once had a tenor named Dominique, but he left. Artistic differences.
You still haven't explained why you chose hairstyling.
Well, we spent so much time coming up with a clever name for the shop, we realized we were going to have to give up singing and actually become barbers. But I still like to think that we're not just cutting hair, that maybe, just maybe, we're teaching people a little bit about themselves.
There's a whole bunch of different things in the throw inventory.
Are you truly happy with this line of work?
I may return to the sea one day, but for now I'm happy helping pirates look their very best. At least until we find a 4th for our barbershop quartet.
I could be the 4th for your barbershop quartet.
No, that's okay. I was wrong. We don't need one after all.
Oh, come on, I've really got away with a ballad.
All right, then. Let's hear what you've got.
Monkey in my pocket and he's stealing all my change. His stare is blank and glassy. I suspect that he's deranged.
Oh, my dear, sweet, merciful Savior in heaven.
Pretty good, huh?
You must take an oath now, before man and God, that you will never, ever again sing in public.
So, what are you telling me exactly? Let me try out for your barbershop quartet again.
No!
Oh, please, please. The spirit of music is in me.
All right, but this is the last time.
Once my old man spoke to good King Triton and asked, why all this senseless fightin'? Why can't we men express emotion? Now I've got a friend in the...
Great sainted jumping monkeys!
What do you think, huh?
That was even more atonal than last time.
Hey, let me try out another song for your barbershop quartet.
Am I just not getting through to you, Threepwood?
Come on, this time will be great. Trust me.
If you insist.
Plunder, plunder, how I wonder how'd ya get so doggone pretty? Home to sailors, barbers, tailors, and Puerto Pollo, your capital.
Mother of all that we as humans...
That wasn't too bad.
Well,
you're actually beginning to make me physically ill. Please, stop.
listen to me sing again. You'll love it this time.
I really, really, really don't want to.
No, believe me, I'm just getting warmed up. I'm hooked on you, baby, but the seas keep us apart. And there ain't no eye patch big enough to cover up my broken heart.
Words. I need more words. My grasp of the language is not sufficient to describe the violent, retching nausea your singing is causing me to experience.
I'm not following you. Is that a good thing? I've got one song left for you. It's a showstopper.
Okay, whatever.
For those cold, dark shipboard nights, we've got boxers, briefs, and tights, made from cotton, silk, or satin, in styles Anglo, Dutch, and Latin. When you sail, don't take a chance, wearing nothing neath your pants. Trust Silver's long johns. They breathe.
That's odd.
What? What? You liked it?
No, it was dreadful. It's just that my queasiness has subsided. But now I'm beginning to taste metal and see spots before my eyes. I'm afraid that your singing is so bad that it has caused me to have a stroke.
I bet you have a ton of cool pirate stories.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, come on. I'd really like to hear some of...
The year was 1675. We were on a course towards the wreck of the Rattling Phlegm. Our days were filled with songs of the voyage and the untold riches we'd find at our destination. 2 months into our journey, we realized something was horribly wrong.
Were you haunted by the spiteful ghost of a former captain?
No, a restless spirit would have been a welcome relief compared to the evil we faced. We were all stricken with a melody, a diabolical song that I shall never forget. La 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 la.
Hey, that's kind of catchy.
Aye, all too catchy for a crew of 50 men confined to a ship hundreds of miles from port. No one could think of anything else, and many threw themselves into the sea rather than hear any more of the incessant humming. We returned with but 8 of our crew left. The doomed voyage of the Obsessivo-Compulsivo will haunt me forever.
Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Yeah, this is sort of gives you an idea of how this I approach the adventure games. We gonna be taking our time, enjoying all the dialogue. This is not a solve all the puzzles as quickly as possible, go, go, go kind of scenario.
It's a salty pirate, sucking on some candy. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
So
it's good to meet you. Mr.
Bill.
Bill? That's your pirate name, Bill?
Cutthroat Bill.
Oh, I see. Well, that puts a whole new spin on it, doesn't it? Are you ever going back to pirating?
Maybe. Someday. If I find the right captain.
Perfect. I'll be your captain. Onward to Blood Island and high adventure. Wanna come?
You, a captain? Hardly.
I'm the mighty pirate who defeated LeChuck.
And what do you have to show for it?
I've got a ton of cool stories.
Treasure? Immense mounds of gold and diamonds? Solid gold scepters of power? Anything?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Wooden?
Yeah.
Some treasure hunter you are. You couldn't find gold in a jewelry shop.
So, just out of point of interest, Cutthroat Bill here is voiced by Greg Berger, which some people may be here familiar with, considering some of the other games we cover. One of his bigger roles is he does the voice of Jecht in the Final Fantasy franchise, obviously primarily Final Fantasy X, but also the Pain!
I bet I could find gold on this very island.
How much would you bet?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Right. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
But yes, the voice in particular he's doing here sounds very similar to the Jecht voice, which makes some degree of sense when you consider Jecht.
How'd you break into the hairstyling industry?
I saw an ad to join a barbershop quartet. Got a problem with that?
No, that must be very rewarding work.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mean? Well, just that, you know, cutting hair and singing must be just a lot of fun.
It's like a party every day. Some days I just don't know how to contain my joy. I get giddy, and the laughter bubbles out of me like a sparkling fountain of mirth and gaiety.
Okay, new topic.
Yeah, Dominic was listed on the trailer as will be back to voice Guybrush.
Pirate stories. Got any?
Okay, here's a story. I started out as a crewman on the raging Tightwad, sailing out of Puerto Pollo. The captain was a master treasure hunter, a diviner from some ancient secret society. He had some weird fifth sense when it came to finding objects of value.
There wasn't a, credit listing, but it did very much sound like him. It could be, someone doing the voice, but it did sound like him. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? Yes! Fucking massive day for Monkey Island fans. Very, very unexpected.
Supernatural powers? I have a hard time believing that.
I did too. At first, we left port without a map, guided only by the captain's keen senses. We spent the first week going around in circles, until we realized the crew's gold earrings were throwing the captain off. After we tossed all our jewelry, gold coins, and belt buckles overboard, we got back on course.
Did you ever find any treasure?
We sailed for 2 years, and had finally started back to Plunder Island. But just as we started to doubt him, he paid off. We found sunken treasure right off the coast.
Wait a second. Was it an enormous pile of jewelry and gold coins and belt buckles at the bottom of the bay?
Exactly. How did you know that?
I just had a feeling. Do you know any more pirate stories?
Want the story about how I slit the throat of the annoying little pirate who kept asking me questions?
Is something troubling you?
As I said, I've not actually played the Tales games, I do intend to do them as part of the entire set we're currently making our way through.
Say, what you eating there?
Jawbreaker.
Is it good?
Yep.
You don't say much, do you?
Nope.
That's a really good jawbreaker there, huh?
Yep.
Well, that's just terrific, isn't it?
Yep.
Boy, I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
Yep.
I said I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
I hope you find one.
I did not. I'll have to look into that before I play them. That's interesting. I did not know about that.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
You still haven't proven you can find anything of value. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
It's been a pleasure. Bye. He seems irritable. It's a bunch of combs floating in that blue stuff. Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition. It's a rock, and it's a paperweight.
Don't touch that, you foul creature, or this ape may ruin my haircut.
Wow, I bet those could cut through anything. I can't reach them.
We still have our. We do not have our hook anymore.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
He looks like a true professional. It's an adjustable barber's chair. There's a plaque on this portrait. It says, "In loving memory, Crackers, 1684 to 1685. I should leave that. That's the only art in here that's any good. Jack Rackham. Always a dapper crook. Jack wore the layered look. Another satisfied customer. Captain Charles Vane. The captain stood 7 feet high in his boots, but you'd never have guessed that we dyed his roots. Captain Richard Squawkins. There never was a more despicable knave, but we gave him an impeccable body wave. Captain Steed Grommet. He fought and he struggled, he kicked and he brawled, but when he left our shop, we made sure he was bald. Thomas Lude. Here was a dangerous man when accosted, but he looked pretty good when his hair had been frosted. Rachel Squall. This lady we're certain was no debutante. She killed 20 men while she wore this bouffant. Edward Screech. When it came to rum, Edward Screech never skimped. He drank a whole bottle while he had his hair crimped.
That's a lot of rum.
It's the handle the barber uses to raise and lower the chair.
Arr, don't you be touching that there handle, you hair lubber.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty
Quiet.
Huh?
Don't distract him while he's working on me.
Aye, laddie. You'll have to wait your turn. It's the pirate way.
Yeah, it's very, very much Scrooge voice. Hey, Dim. How's things? assume both lead to the same exit, but just to be safe. Oh no, this one does lead to somewhere different. Oh, hang on. Brain go tick tick ver. This is the caber toss. I'm pretty good.
Curious pile of logs there.
The rain has actually stopped for us.
They look like they're made out of palm tree trunks. What a pastoral-looking beach.
Something shiny on the beach.
Funny, the damage doesn't look as bad from out here. Funny, the damage doesn't look as bad from out here. It's the Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts. Triangulation of crossfire, that's the key. Good morning. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 2:03.
Oh, Jesus!
And 41 seconds.
I hadn't realized. It's doing a. I'm curious then, because that's doing a system call, because it's pulling the system time. That's like the actual time right now. I didn't realize at first. I didn't pay attention to the specific. Yeah, like it's using an actual. It's system time call.
Sumatran rubber tree. Donated to Puerto Pollo by our Sumatran sister city of Vacaville. This tree is the only one of its kind in the entire Western Hemisphere and stands as an everlasting symbol of the friendship between our two cities.
That's a lie. There are rubber trees on Monkey Island.
I could never hope to move that. Caribbean rubber tree. One of the many rubber trees common throughout the Caribbean, used as raw material for shipbuilding.
Never mind. There are multiple kinds of rubber tree.
I wonder if they have anything to do with these lines chalked on the ground. It's a wooden sawhorse supporting that keg of rum.
Well,
It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum.
The damage details aren't drawn in the background. That's.
Curious pile of logs there.
Was it?
Funny, the damage doesn't look as bad from out here.
It's honestly, it's been a long time since I watched the original Star Wars movies. Last thing Star Wars I saw was Episode 9, and that was a mistake.
I wonder what these numbers are for. Looks like a nice coat, with just a few flakes of unsightly dandruff. That's weird. I didn't think dandruff moved. Oh. They're, wiggling. Looks too big for me.
Yeah. A bit.
It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places. It looks too heavy for me to carry. There's some fake spears. Just some fake swords. Hey! It's a sticker from Blood Island. It says, Blood Island is for bleeders. A message from the Blood Island Tourism Council. Hey, maybe the performer who owns this trunk knows how to get to Blood Island.
Mega Monkey.
It's
I
stuck
should
to the
include
trunk.
that in the title, actually.
I don't need a prop. It's a fake sword. It's very mod. No, I like the natural look. It's empty. Or is it? I don't want to disturb the mystic powers of the hat. It's a magic wand. Watch me make this disappear.
Ah! Also, nice touch with the mirrors, actually.
I wonder if there's a part in this play for a dashing rogue pirate.
That would have been a pain in the butt to program.
Aye.
A very nice touch, though.
It's a magic wand. Nothing up my sleeve? Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside. The C's of ventriloquism.
Terrible.
It's some goofy drama masks.
That's a reach, Ravage. Jesus.
It smells like something's burning. Must be this shoddy 17th century electrical wiring. Wait a second. Somebody's been monkeying around with these controls. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
We can't just muck with it.
The C's of ventriloquism. Hi, I'm Comedy Mask. And I'm Tragedy Mask. When your sister was in high school, we were on her bedroom wall.
Goddamn.
Hi, I'm Frank. I'm a talking donkey. I fight crime. Fun. Say hello to the folks, Harry. Hello, folks. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Pocket.
It looks like there's something inside the pocket of this coat. There's a glove in here. It's a glove. It's a glove. Hi, I'm Frank. I'm a talking donkey. I fight crime.
Fun. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Wonder how much shenanigans we can get up to with the ventriloquism book.
A pirate by any other name would still reek. Arg. Next, I burn Thebes, subdue its army, trample its citizenry, and then I smash the watermelon. What fools these men with morals be? Oh, I'm never going to get ready for this performance. Oh, yeah, that whole lend me your ears bit.
It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet.
I sure hope I can get someone to actually do it. Act 4, Scene 8.
It's an actor.
Thespian.
Yeah.
And then I do some prop comedy. I'll teach these pirates what...
That is just disturbing.
You blocks, you stones, you very old meat, you worse than unlaundered things.
Buddy. I'm a dangerous pirate. Who are you?
Cromwell. Slappy Cromwell. It's not my real name, actually. My agent told me my given name just didn't have star quality.
What was your given name?
Rex Fortune, Adventure Seeker.
I see. What's that putrid, stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
But this is the master work of the bard. Do you really think it's that bad?
Was the Great Pyramid of Cheops originally 481 feet high?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have altered the material. How could I have taken up my wretched pen and stabbed it bodkin-like through the unsullied poetry of the master?
You rewrote Shakespeare?
I was compelled to. Not a single person was coming to any of my performances. Oh, these stupid, brutish pirates, not men enough to confront their own sensitive inner natures. So I rewrote the whole folio, contracted the brilliance of decades into a 45-minute review. Spear, a theatrical medley.
Why can't you go back to the original scripts?
Oh, the sweet, sweet, bitter irony of it all. Now that you have confirmed that I have produced a work of unredeemable trash, I'm more or less guaranteed to have a financial success on my hands.
Why do I find that strangely encouraging? Can I watch you rehearse your horrible play?
I'd rather you didn't. I get nervous when people watch.
Of course. Can I join your show?
Good heavens, no. I could hear your awful singing in the bar from way over here.
Oof.
Acting is my life. Let me join your show.
Good heavens, no. And stop whining.
Have you been to Blood Island?
But of course. Blood Island was once the place to be if you were an artist in the Caribbean. Those were the days. We were young and wild, pushing the limits of our craft. Oh, what risky, daring performances we gave. We weren't afraid to shock or offend the stodgy, mainstream sensibilities of our audiences.
Oh, what did you perform?
Dinner theater, mostly.
Could you tell me how I can find Blood Island?
My agent, Palado Domingo, always handled the travel arrangements. He would know how to get there.
Any idea where I could find him?
He's a member of the Brimstone Beach Club here on Plunder Island. You might catch him there.
Who did you say knew about Blood Island?
My agent. Most likely he's at the Brimstone Beach Club.
Carry on.
There are more things growing on the food in your galley, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
That is just disturbing.
Well, as for, like,
Then I will release the ravenous panther, which...
the new one, like, where it falls continuity-wise, I have no idea. Because Ron Gilbert worked on Tales, didn't he?
Stew! If you're going to be an actor, you have to suffer for your art.
So how'd you get roped into doing this show?
Oh, okay.
We may have to lose that part anyway. It's cutting into my monologue.
I'm a spokesmodel, actually. But what I really want to do is act. People just don't take you seriously when you're a spokesmodel.
How surprising.
Yeah, isn't it?
Break a peg leg.
Thanks.
The quality of grog be unstrained.
Thanks for the sub, Day.
Following which...
Loud? Was it too loud? Hopefully not. It's supposed to be loud, but not, like, obnoxiously so. Got an idea of what we can do with the lice.
Holy infestation! You've been struck with the hair demons.
What are you talking about?
The cursed head vermin, the scourge of every hygienic sailor on the 7 seas.
That's a lie!
Sure as I'm standing here, they're wriggling about your scalp like a pack of wretched sea lions.
Good analogy.
This calls for drastic action. I'm bringing in old Ironsides.
No, let's not be too rash.
Rash? That's a bad sign.
There's no time to lose. I'm going to have to amputate.
No, you'll ruin my hair!
Oh!
He looks like a true professional. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, here to serve all your mighty pirate needs.
Pleasure to meet you, Guybrush. I am Haggis McMutton of the clan McMutton.
I sure could use a haircut.
Have a seat, laddie, and I'll do you up with a fine coif.
I'm assuming there's something we need to do here.
How did you become a barber pirate?
I spent 10 years at sea on board the HMS Anathema, the fastest ship in the Scottish Navy.
So how did that help you become a barber pirate?
It was a clipper ship.
Ah. So you started this salon?
Aye, but not on my own. I grew to love hairstyling so much, I told 2 of my best friends about it.
And then they told 2 friends.
Aye, and they told 2 friends, and so on and so on.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
Ach, there's no such thing. It's nae proper to fool with the course of nature.
Do you know any arousing pirate stories?
Well, there is the story of the secret of Bulky Island. We were a crew of 200 men, under the command of Big Jake McJuggernaut, the most powerful captain on the seas. One night in port, Captain Jake heard the tale of an enormous treasure buried somewhere on Bulky Island. We set sail and landed on the island within a fortnight and found the treasure the next morning.
Bulky Island? Where's that?
You won't find it on any map. Captain Jake took the location of the treasure to his grave. Oh, it was a beautiful sight. A tremendous chest made of solid gold. Big Jake leapt into the hole and wrapped his sinewy arms around the chest. He gathered his resolve, counted to 3, filled his lungs, and lifted with all his might. The sound of his back cracking brought a grimace to even the most steel-hearted crewman. By nightfall, the lot of us were lying on the beach, writhing in pain.
Hey, Sovereign, how's things?
Why didn't you work in pairs or groups of 3 or 4?
That would have been the weak man's way out. The pirate Angus MacFulcrum had followed us to Bulky Island, wanting the treasure for himself. The weakling used a lever and took the chest, laughing at us as he carried it to his ship. And my proud Captain McJuggernaut died in traction, cursing himself for not being strong enough.
How would you like to join my crew?
You seem like a nice enough sort, Guybrush, but a man cannot serve as my captain unless he earns me respect.
And how would a man go about doing that?
By besting me in a time-honored test of strength.
Wait, what?
Australian rules football.
No, I'm talking about the traditional Highland display of strength and virility, the caber toss.
Oh, but in school I was always picked last for caber tossing.
Maybe it's because you weren't familiar enough with the sport. You see, the caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
That's just about the stupidest sport I've ever heard of. And I watch cable television.
Aye, but you cannot argue with tradition.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
Perhaps after I've finished with your hair.
Haggis. That's an unusual name.
I suppose it is, but haggis is just a nickname. The given name is heart, liver, and kidneys boiled in the stomach of the animal McMutton.
Oh, so your parents were expecting a girl.
Aye.
What is that blue stuff in the jar anyway?
Ah, the old comb juice. 'Tis a fiery brew that's bested many a sailor with her fermented froth. It'll burn your throat unless you chase it with conditioner.
Those sure are nice scissors.
Aye, they're my best pair. They can cut through almost anything.
Why are they in the ceiling?
Sometimes I cut hair so fast, the scissors fly from my hands at unbelievable speeds.
Could I borrow those scissors for a minute?
Sorry, no. They're much too valuable to me. You know they can cut through almost anything.
Yes, I believe you mentioned that. When I think of all I could do with those scissors.
Aye, the scissors are just that good.
That's very specific, Huff. What's going on?
I think that's enough of a haircut for now.
Aye, as you say, laddie. Arr, don't you be touching that there handle, you hair lubber.
Oh, I see.
Keep your hands off my paperweight.
Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition. He looks like a true professional. It's an adjustable barber's chair. Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush, not until you can best me in the caber toss.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
I would never follow such a weak captain.
Oh, is it another one of those? I didn't do the first one, but I'm aware of it. The like multi-video interactive story thing. Basically like an FMV game almost, I guess.
I'm not contesting the caber toss right now.
Alright, we need to... I know we need to get one of the rubber trees down here. I just don't remember how we go about it, so... Just put a pin in that one and come back to it later. God, no. We're not even close to stumped yet. That was not intentional. So my memories of this one are a bit fuzzy, Day. Enough to the point that hopefully it won't be too much of an issue. We'll be able to, like, organically solve the puzzles.
It's full of dirty dishes. I don't want to carry that around. It's cold. It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog.
Sparkling grog? I suppose I guess you mix rum and coke, don't you? That's technically sparkling grog.
It's full of dirty towels.
Those towels are for members only.
It's coconut cooking oil. Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food. Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles.
I mean, sparkling doesn't have to be cold, it just normally is.
Brimstone Beach Club. He's a member of the bustling Plunder Island workforce.
Yes, may I help you?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Threepwood? You must be Seersucker Skip Rackham's cousin. How are Muffy and the twins?
Who?
Hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the South Beach, and a swabber size class at 2 and 4. Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore. Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege earlier today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Between you and me, the undead are notoriously bad tippers. So it's just as well they didn't take over the island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
I'm delivering these fine leather monogrammed golf jackets.
No membership card, I see. Well, sir, you're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers planned community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea, and it was terrible.
Hey.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
Well, he's a polite fellow.
Hi.
Yes?
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball you.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
let me have some of that cooking oil.
That oil is only for French frying. It stays right here.
Hey, what a coincidence. I'm French. Toss that baby right over here.
You don't sound French, and you don't look French. And you don't know how much you're getting on my nerves.
Onion ring emergency. Give me all the oil you've got.
Sorry. As long as I'm in charge here, you'll get no handouts.
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
How about a towel? I know the secret handshake.
Ever since Thurston the Hook Eddington joined last year, the whole secret handshake thing just got kind of messy. We don't have one anymore. But of course, all members know that.
It's me, Biff, from the polo team. My pony's about to give birth. Quick, boil some water and get me lots and lots of towels.
Not buying it, Mr. Mangy Pirate. The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Gotta be going.
Will he actually let us onto the beach?
You can't go in there. That's for members only.
Nope.
Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles.
Hasty. A bit of an awkward way to do the loop, but sure, that works. Saves us having to walk all the way across town. I did forget to...
Wow. This jungle is thick. I'll need something sharp if I'm gonna hack my way through there. I can't carry it all. I need to cut through it.
A thick jungle?
I can't get any farther until I clear away this undergrowth.
Jungle is in booty pants? No, there's something still to do with the mucking around with the lever.
I'd like to finish that haircut.
Then have a seat.
Might be we have to sit down to muck around with the lever.
I'm afraid he might cut my ear off if I get up.
Ah, keep your hands off that chair handle.
I can't reach it. I'm too low.
Ugh, blast that ineffectual paperweight. I'll have to go find another.
But what about my haircut?
Keep your skirt on, lad.
Now we can...
Phew. Well, I searched the whole island, and I couldn't have found a single rock for a paperweight. I suppose I'll just have to eyeball your haircut.
I just remembered I have another appointment.
Oh, I was going to give you a French braid, too.
What is specifically a French braid? Oh, okay, one of those goes like all the way up.
Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition. It's a salty pirate, sucking on some candy.
We need to get his jawbreaker as well, but...
You gonna finish that jawbreaker?
Sure am.
Okay, just checking.
I don't remember how.
Nothing I love more than a good jawbreaker.
Me too.
Yeah, see? When you look at it that way, we're really not all that different, you and I.
Whatever.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Oh, wait. Wait. We need to give this man an insult.
Now there's a challenge. To the field of honor. Choose your weapon.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
We need to monkey with them? I suspect we do, but,
It's the lid to the box of pistols. It's the lid to the box of pistols, and it's closed. It's a banjo case. I choose the banjo.
I accept.
You do?
Dueling banjos?
What's the matter, Brush Boy? Can't you keep up?
No, I'm not actually
I'm
sure.
sorry, I just lost myself in the beauty of the melody.
I'm not
Would you
actually
like to
sure
try
what I need to
again?
do there.
Sure, I'm just getting warmed up.
Okay. Three, 4, 1, 2, 2. Three, 5, 4, 1, 5.
You're pretty good, boy. Let's see you follow this.
He's good. I'll never beat him. Ooh, he sure knows how to play that banjo.
We Indiana Jones his ass?
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
All the lowdown tricks. I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all. I'd be proud to join your crew.
Great.
I'll just pack this stuff up and get ready. And give me back my gun.
I'll need 2 more sailors for my crew.
That was pretty great, actually. I completely forgot that sequence. Like, as I said, my memory of this game is a bit spotty, to say the least. Now these are like ridiculously sharp scissors, right? Can we scissors the tree?
Tree's too rubbery to cut with scissors.
Oh, okay.
Wow, I bet those could cut through anything.
Alright, so I assume then
Look at those empty docks.
we can use the scissors to cut the overgrown brush out the way? Correct.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake? Well, this isn't good. It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake. I doubt he's in any mood to listen. Yeah, I'd love to punch him one, but I don't want to make him angry.
Wait, Faberge Egg? Lots of stuff indeed.
It's an ipecac flower. It's a priceless, delicate Faberge egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments. No phone. The Plunder Island Yellow Pages. It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia. I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands. These should only be used for good. He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop." It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's chicken. It's got a tread that just grips the road and won't let go. It's the remains of a member of the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Those guys sure are dedicated. Maple. It's a stack of big fluffy pancakes.
Don't have a full English?
Thick, fatty sausage
Oh, you
patties.
need bacon for that.
2 eggs over easy. It's a big steaming cup of joe.
You know what? Actually not a bad idea. I could do with a cup of coffee.
I'm nervous enough just being inside this snake. They're mostly digested and I really don't enjoy handling them. No thanks. This is one pirate who's concerned about saturated fats. They're mostly digested and I really don't enjoy handling them. Syrup? By itself? Ew. I don't have any use for it. I might need these reservations later. He's cuddly, but I really want out of this snake.
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. No phone. No vacuum. I don't want to break it. I don't want to pop the fun balloons. They're fun, but I need to use them with something else. Maybe later. That's not even gonna phase this guy. Snake crossing. Massive man-eating snake. This fantastic reptile is one of Plunder Island's most dangerous and beautiful predators. I can't see it, but I'm sure it's a 9-iron.
Oh, I see. High fiber cereal.
I can't see what that is, but I bet it's a box of Full of Bran cereal. The highest fiber content available in the description. Last I heard, they added even more live white mouse flavor. I think it's a machete sharp enough to cut through even the largest reptiles. I bet that's a big old stick, the perfect snake beating size. I can't see it, but I bet it's Snake Away brand snake repellent. I think those are the jaws of life, which would really help me get out of this snake. I think those are the jaws of life, which would really help me get out of this snake.
It's like the drowning puzzle from Monkey 1.
Yeah, I'd love to punch him one, but I don't want to make him angry. I doubt he's in any mood to listen. That's not even gonna phase this guy. That won't help me get out of this snake. That won't help me get out of this. He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop." That won't help me get out of this snake. It's an ipecac flower.
What was the warning on the ipecac flowers? Is this like Monkey 1? We need to poison the snake?
I don't know how to mix the flour with that. I don't know how to mix the flour. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical. It's syrup of ipecac. Same as the kind used in hospitals. Whew. That sure was a close one. I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe. No? Hey!
Oh, bother.
Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation. Papa Pishu bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch. Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking? It's a bunch of conveniently placed hollow reeds. If I could just reach that vine, I could pull myself free. Neat. I can't move anywhere in this quicksand. It's a branch resting precariously on that tree root. Of all the places for a quicksand pit. Even with the skeleton arm, I can't reach it.
Even with the skeleton arm, I can't reach. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. It's a hollow reed. It's a hollow reed. I can't reach it. I can't move anywhere in this quicksand. I don't think she'd like that. Ah, Papa Pichu. Well, I got the thorn. I hope that was worth it. It's a sharp thorn. It's a hollow reed. Neat. A world-class pea shooter. Even if I could hit the branch with that, it wouldn't do any good. I don't think she'd like that. Shooting the vine won't do any good.
Hey, Dread, and yes, Monkey Island is back. I was, very surprised.
My aim is always off when I'm under stress. I might miss. If only I had some way of dropping the weight on the branch from directly above. I can't move anywhere in this. Perfect. For once today, things are going... Well, darn. Hey. Thank goodness for those unpredictable Caribbean trade winds.
Shork.
It's the bay. It's the bay. It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom.
Hang on, we've got...
I don't have enough gum to plug a hole that big.
Okay, maybe not.
Those must be the pirates who've taken Elaine. It makes the boat completely unseaworthy.
Well, we need to do something to gunk up the hole.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. We haven't saved all night. That's a very good point. Thank you. Not that we can die in this, but definitely want to be saving a little more often than that in case of crashes.
It's wet. No. Curiously refreshing. It's wet.
I do backups, but usually for when we're doing longer stream games. For something that I'll finish in like 2 or 3 streams, I tend not to be as concerned about backups. Which, yeah, asking for trouble, I realize, but... What did we get out of that grand adventure? Oh! Hang on. Do we still have the,
It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's chicken. I don't need reservations for that.
Oh. Did I just...
A reservation?
Did I just not enter here earlier?
No.
No reservation slip, huh? Then out you go!
Huh. I completely forgot to walk in this door earlier. No, wait, was it closed? Maybe it was closed earlier. I don't remember. You know what? I said I was going to grab a coffee earlier when we were eaten by that snake and had the cup of coffee. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a short break, refill my coffee mug. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang on. Did the clock tower just ring out the change of time to 3 a.m.? Alright, back for real this time. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation. Seat yourself,
Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. They're half.
He's awfully reserved for a pirate. Excuse me, sir? Now that's just rude. Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah! It's one of LeChuck's skeletal horde.
Aye. I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye. And he complained about me chicken.
Oh.
Yeah, is it, man? But that doesn't exist yet, right? Like Grim Fandango doesn't exist yet? It's the next game that they make? Maybe it was already in production.
This whole sordid scene has litigation written all over it.
Oh, wait, did I get them backwards?
It
I thought this
says,
came out
"Ask me
first.
about Grim Fandango."
Oh, okay, okay, there you
I
go.
don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango. Nah. It says, "Ask me about Grim Fandango." This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Ah, yes. He got our black and Cajun style chicken.
It's a pie pan. It's a round biscuit cutter. Value meal, 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw. Traditional grog, brewed the old-fashioned way, the unsanitary way. Bucket O Booty, a captain-sized bucket of eyes, beaks, and talons. Blondebeard Super Slaw, our own blend of shredded palm fronds and seaweed. The Devil Chicken.
Oh!
It's the reservation book for the restaurant.
Was it El Pollo Diablo?
It looks too heavy to carry around. I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. Biscuits and more. I wonder what the more is. I don't need any more. That looks delicious. And this biscuit cutter won't do any good there. And this serrated knife won't work here. Excuse me, but...
What a lucky pirate are ye!
Me?
You've struck gold, boy!
I have?
Gold, gold, gold! Ha ha! Golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun! Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
I'll try the wishbone sandwich with sweet gherkins.
We're out of that, I'm afraid. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be
I suppose that's meant to be a hint to the use the Ipecac flour on the snack.
What's the more in biscuits and more?
It be me secret ingredient. It makes me biscuits come alive with flavor.
Maggots?
Nice gold tooth you have there.
Aye! It glistens like the golden topping of grease on me luscious batter-fried chicken.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did. It's one heck of a gold tooth, and Blondebeard serves up one heck of a lunchtime value.
Business must be good if you're sold out of chicken.
Sold out? I never said nothing about being sold out.
Then what happened to all your chicken?
Ah, 'tis a story steeped in terror, marinated in mayhem. There be a horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island. A 7-foot-tall monster he be, and he has a hatred for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo.
El
the
Pollo
devil
Diablo.
Chicken. The Devil Chicken!
The devil chicken.
He hates me most of all, and his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it, but I know he's not through. Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this, I'll be ready for him. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
What are the pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grog-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
How long have you been out of chickens?
Weeks, months maybe. And it's not the loss of business that hurts me the most.
No?
I miss the taste of me chicken. You could dine this world over, but you'll never be a connoisseur of carrion till you had a taste of me savory squab. Why, even now I got me a craving for me palate-pleasing poultry. Ah, I can taste it now.
Why was that one line quieter?
Crispy bounty of breaded beaks. There'd be nothing like the hearty crunch from these pan-fried jewels.
Isn't that a little hard on your teeth?
Aye, but the challenge of it all be half the dining enjoyment. Now that I got the thought of that crispy chicken extremity in me head, I'll be pining for the crunch till I get me something to crack me teeth on.
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe! You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, calm down. I was just asking.
Sorry. I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket. Just look at what fear of that demonic fowl has done to me nerves.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
No, thanks. Don't you ever like to get outside the shop?
I love the outdoors, especially the beach. Why, I'm in fact a member of the Brimstone Beach Club in Smorgy. Been a member there for years.
How did you become a member?
Huh.
I threatened to run them all through. Then I lost me membership card. Last time I remember having it, it was in me breast pocket. I believe I was in the kitchen preparing some grub. Then I had that awful sneezing fit. Oh, that was bad. No matter. I guess I'll just have him issue me a new one.
What happened to your membership card again?
It seems I lost it while I was cooking.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Can we futz around in the kitchen, or is it like in the chicken? We've got a carving knife, right?
No, this chicken is too hard to be damaged by mere metal.
Super scissors?
No, this chicken...
Hmm.
The magic wand has no effect on that. And this biscuit cutter won't do any good there.
Hmm.
And this biscuit cutter won't do any good there. And this serrated knife won't work here. How should I use this biscuit? Whoa! This biscuit is full of maggots!
Okay. I did say earlier.
That's my special ingredient. That's just the right amount of exotic flavor. It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep them out of the food around here.
I just couldn't remember how to open the biscuit. Hence the everything but, you know, trying to actually eat the biscuit.
It's a good heaping handful of healthy, wriggling maggots.
Can we maggots the chicken? Oh, we can maggots the chicken.
Ugh.
That worked.
Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632. He's dead. I don't want to touch him. I don't want any maggot-filled biscuits.
Alright, we can get onto the beach now.
It's a membership card to the Brimstone Beach Club. Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels and enjoy a nice relaxing stroll down your beach.
No! You mustn't!
I must. And perhaps I'll sunbathe nude.
Sweet mother of pearl, no! Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there. You should go there now.
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
That would hurt. Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am. I don't want to carry that around. It's cold.
Oh, do we need to freeze something? We'll Put a pin in that, because we probably need to do something.
Nice fluffy towel. This is a nice, dry, fluffy towel.
What happens if I put it in the ice bucket?
This towel is soaking wet. This is an ice-cold wet towel.
I don't know what I need that for, but I have a wet towel. Do I need to whip someone with it?
He's incredibly pale. Papishu. With these holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach.
Oh. Multiple towels?
It's burning hot. Nice fluffy towel. I'll just take one more.
Never leave home without your towel.
The towels are all wet now. Whew.
Oh, bother.
He's incredibly pale. It's one ugly mug. It's also empty.
Oh.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threewood. I am Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally, someone on this island with some manners.
And my drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm sorry, babe. I really sincerely am. Perhaps I didn't use the magic word. Take this drink away and bring me another. Now!
Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe. I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
How long have you been out here?
Since September.
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe. I'm not the tannest cat around, but as you can see, I'm working on it.
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that. But soon I'll be a bronzed god.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe. If you say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Hey, I can see my reflection in your chest.
Thank you for your keen insight, my friend. Why don't you go do something useful now? Like inhale a puffer fish, okay, babe?
It is, yeah, it's a great time to be a Monkey Island fan, that's for sure. The Impossible. has happened.
You're so pale you make snow look tan.
Be quiet now.
I'm not quite sure why we're bullying this guy so
If
badly.
I bleached chalk, it wouldn't be as pale as you.
All right. All right. Yes. I'm very pale. Thank you. There. You've hurt me deeply, and you know I mean it. Are you happy? Huh? Babe? Are you happy? Are you happy now?
Yes.
I hate you. Get me a drink.
Would you like to join my crew?
Oh, no, babe. I'm not a sailor. I make my living off the hard work and talent of others.
You're a project leader on a computer game?
No. I'm a high-powered talent agent. Major stars. We're talking major stars here.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope. Never heard of it.
That's funny. Slappy Cromwell told me you booked all his shows there.
Cromwell? I should have known. If I booked that guy in a dinghy, there'd be empty seats.
So you do know how to get to Blood Island?
Yeah. They had a really nice room there, too. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino. It was the place to go before they moved the shipping lanes. I used to book so many gigs there, I had the map tattooed on my back.
On your back?
All those little yellow sticky notes just kept getting lost.
Oh. Why did you lie and say you didn't know how to get to Blood Island?
I just don't want to say.
What?
It's your face, babe. There, I said it, babe. I hope you can forgive me. I just gotta be honest. I just didn't think you were the right type for Blood Island. That's not some place I picture your career going right now. Let me get you a booking somewhere that's in your league. I can gig you at this little shoe factory in Hoboken.
It's Blood Island or nothing.
If that's the way it's gotta be, babe, then that's the way it's gotta be. But you're gonna have to find new representation, okay?
Can I see your map to Blood Island?
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back.
When will that be?
Could be a long time, babe. A very, very long time.
Alright. This is what we need the oil for. We need to oil him up. I just don't remember how to get the oil. Probably need to distract the Cabana boy somehow. Wait.
Nice fluffy
I made the joke earlier, but maybe it was less of a joke and more of a memory.
This towel.
Papa Bishu!
That would hurt. Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food.
I don't think we need to deep fry anything. We're coming from the back to, yeah, cool, not have to redo the towel puzzle.
Babe, what are you trying to do? Fry me up like a pork chop?
Yes. Wait a minute. Brain go tick tick ver. Mug. Hang on. Mug with a hole in it.
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Oh boy, oh boy. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell? Hey! Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
But also, can we get a drink of... It rings out the half hour as well.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
That was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
I don't need it anymore. It's an empty pitcher. It's empty. I can't drink from that mug because there's a big hole in the bottom. Faux buttery goodness.
God damn it, Blabberoof. That's terrible. Fucking god damn it. Ugh.
I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
That doesn't need cooking oil.
Babe, what are you trying to do? Fry me up like a pork chop?
We're onto something here. We're missing something. Well, we need to make him tanned, or at least think he's tanned. Is there like fake tan we can get somewhere? There is, actually. Well, it's not fake tan, but...
It's full of dye now. Here's your drink, sir. Look, Palido, you're burning.
Ah! All those months in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea. I'll never memorize that map. It's far too complex. I can't just rip the map off his back.
Maybe this is what we need the oil for. We can literally just rip the map right off his back.
I really wish I didn't have to do that.
Yeah, that is somewhat unpleasant.
It's the map to Blood Island, peeled off Palido's back. No.
Oh, wait, we got the hacksaw. We can... Oh!
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else.
Oh, boy.
It's some kind of footwear. Hey, those are nice boots. But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
His evil laugh is just fantastic.
This knife might cut through regular wood, but not a rubber tree.
I could have sworn there was something to do with cutting the rubber tree. Because I know you need to use a rubber tree to win the caber toss. I would have sworn there was something with cutting the wood up here, though. Do we need to monkey with the frog?
It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum. Nah, I need to keep a clear head for now. It's too heavy for me to move.
Okay. There was indeed cutting of wood. I was just going about it in the wrong direction. Oh, I see. Some very strong rum.
Whoa, my head is spinning. I gotta lay off the rum. Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush. Not until you can best me in the caber toss.
Sounds great. Let's do it. Hey, I win!
By the spiraling bouffant of me great Uncle McManus! Never before have I seen such strength. Sure, I'll join your crew. I'll wait at the shop until you're ready to leave.
I'll need one more sailor for my crew.
What was his condition again? Treasure?
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
We need his jawbreaker to get the gold tooth from the old man. How do I get your jawbreaker?
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Oh, it's not that simple, is it really?
You know,
I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. I think we've bonded.
How did you do that?
Oh, it was nothing really. Just sudden pressure applied below the sternum to expel a foreign object from the windpipe.
That's amazing. I owe you my life. From now on.
Yes?
From now on, that will be known as the Threepwood Maneuver. Nah.
It's only got a little bit of spit and hair on it.
Where are we?
Would you like this jawbreaker?
Thanks to ye. Ouch! I think I loosed me gold tooth. I knew sweets were being bad for me teeth, but it had a fine crunch and were a fiesta of flavor. From now on, I'll be sticking to fleshier foodstuffs. Something chewy. Well, there I go again. This old salt's got a craving for something to squish between me teeth.
Hint, 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 hint.
Would you like some gum?
Thanks. This is really good steak-flavored gum. It gets you here, and it gets you right here.
We just need to...
That doesn't need gum.
Why, you little scamp. That's quite a funny trick you've played on old Cap'n Blondebeard.
That, like, as far as puzzles go, because someone was saying that was a moon logic puzzle earlier, that's pretty straightforward, to be honest.
It's the window to the outside.
Like, Monkey 2 had some moon logic puzzles. Everything here is pretty reasonable so far.
It's the maitre d' podium. It looks too heavy to carry around.
Hey! Where do you think you be going in such a hurry? I don't suppose you know where me missing gold tooth be?
Not a clue,
no?
mate.
Then what do you call that, then?
Oh, that. I thought it was a rock in my shoe. I was gonna take it outside.
Sure you was. Give it back.
Okay. Not quite solved yet, then. We still have gum.
More gum? Yeah, it looks like you swallowed the last piece I gave you.
Thanks. Pop me bubble, did you? You caught me again.
I think we need to get the tooth out the window. Can we tie it to our last remaining helium balloon?
I can't use a balloon with that. It's a gold tooth.
No worries, Sion, take it easy. Can we make helium?
That doesn't need gum. This gum feels warm.
Wait. Mouth.
Tastes like sirloin. It's some pre-chewed meat-flavored gum.
Okay, now hang on. Do we just need to mix it all up in a
Gold
pile?
tooth is in the gum. I don't think that would help.
Indeed.
Cool.
That sounded like it hit the drain pipe.
Wait 1 second. Do you have me, Gold Tooth?
No?
Let me see. You don't have it? Darn, I'll have to order a new one.
I wonder where that tooth fell. I won't be able to find anything in this mud by fishing around with my hand.
Oh, panning for gold?
It's the gold tooth.
I stand by my previous statement. That's really not that
It's a
bad.
rather spitty gold tooth.
Like, as far as puzzles go, it's a little bit pokey with having to specifically eat the gum and then tooth in the gum and then eat the helium and then gum, tooth, mouth with helium to helium balloon, but it's not that bad as far as like insane puzzles go.
Check this out.
Is that real gold? I guess you can find treasure.
So, you'll join my crew?
Sure, as long as my partners will join too.
Well, I got my whole crew.
I didn't find the monkey wrench puzzle to be that bad. As soon as we got the monkey, like that went 1 + 1 in my head. Getting the monkey is a little confusing. Because I didn't... Like, I knew we needed some sort of wrench for the pipe up the top of the waterfall. I didn't immediately think monkey wrench. But, hypnotizing the monkey was mostly just a case of, like, there's a metronome here, we need to do something with the metronome. I didn't realize that hypnotizing the monkey would turn it into a monkey wrench. Yes, that's absolutely fair. And even then, I don't know if that's like a... Is it a universally English thing? Like... I'm just because I've known the term like as long as I can remember, as like a slang term for a pipe wrench, but is it like a universally known? Anyway, we have a crew, we have a map, we need a boat.
Nice boots, huh?
Sorry.
Hey, what do you know? I really am big boned.
Uh-oh. Quiet. Here comes Captain LeChuck.
Avast there, ye lubbers! Set sail for my stronghold on Monkey Island. I'll unleash my entire army of the undead. This time, Elaine will be mine. Ah, Elaine. 'Twill be a sweet day in hell when you feel the fiery breath of my kiss on your lips and become my undead bride. And I'll destroy any man who dares get in my way. Suffering sailors, 'tis good to be dead.
Is there always sharks there? But yeah, it's definitely not a joke that wouldn't work outside of English. Hang on, can we need something to patch up the boat. I'm just wondering. Where's the Capertos field? Can we acquire some wood from here to patch the boat? Oh, that's not even... It's just straight up non-interactable now.
They're made from palm trees. That wood is too hard for the biscuit cutter to cut.
I'm kind of surprised that it has a response.
This biscuit cutter won't do any good there. No. This serrated knife won't work here. I don't want to cut that. Nah. No. Sumatran rubber tree. Donated to Puerto Pollo by our Sumatran sister city of Vacaville. This tree is the only one of its kind in the entire Western Hemisphere and stands as an everlasting symbol of the friendship between our two cities. There are other ants crawling all over it. I could never hope to move that. The tree's too rubbery to cut with scissors. Well, this knife might cut through regular wood, but not a rubber tree. This serrated knife won't work here.
I think we're on the right train of logic. Maybe the wrong location. We tried the cookie cutter. It didn't work. Did I not try it on everything? Maybe. Ah. That's a bit wonky. Because you can... So, I tried it on the stump.
This biscuit cutter won't do any good there.
That should absolutely work. That should solve that. Because I was about to wander off thinking that wasn't the answer.
It's a large rubber plug.
That should count, or the stump be non-interactable from the back end. I call shenanigans on that one.
Wow, for a homemade rubber plug, that worked very nicely. It won't stay in there.
Aye. Good old paste.
The plug is all pasty now.
Except that particular kind of paste tends to not work when it gets wet.
It's a bottle of paste.
Your Black Mage emotes are pretty good.
Either it's a time-honored form of pirate torture, or just a loose board. Looks like a light is on in the captain's cabin. That kind of window usually locks from the inside. I'll have to find another way in.
Man on a dead man's... Huh. Who are you?
Mighty pirate.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Well, we'll just see how your threats sit with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, and the first mate. And my captain? Why, he's the scourge of the seven seas. The dread pirate, LeChuck. Yes, Captain, it's on the table, sir.
LeChuck?
That's right, Captain LeChuck. Yes, Captain, just an intruder, sir, but I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Feathered sounds good. How about just feathered?
No. Sorry. Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak repair.
What?
What do you say, men? Shall we make him walk the plank? Any last words, Threepwood?
I'll get you next time, Gadget!
I regret that I have but one life to give for love.
All right, in you go! That's odd. There was no splash.
Splash!
Alright, what happens if we do away with your plank?
I don't need the plank. It's the remnants of the ship's plank.
Hi, boys. I'm back. Oh. I can actually monkey with things this time.
How strange. The hold is full of broken luggage. No. It's a big old sloppy bucket of tar.
Who's there? Again with the sneaking on board the ship! I don't know how or why you came back on board, but the next time you walk the plank will be your last! What's that, Captain? Handles? Yes, sir. Tar and feathers. I know it's messy, but it's the only torture we have left. Our illustrious captain has declared that you shall be tarred and feathered.
Wait. Wouldn't this be El Pollo Diablo cosplay?
That'll learn you.
So what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
Can we spook the chicken man?
Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
Okay.
Okay.
It's el Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken of Puerto Pollo. You weren't content just to release all my chickens and scare all my customers away, were you?
That's right.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers. Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all. I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever, a doer. I'm just a tiny little fly.
LeChimp? The captain is an ape? Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain! Fresh bananas for the whole crew!
an utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean!
Hey, Anova.
It's Mr. Fossey, the first mate. It's the dread pirate LeChimp. Looks like mashed potatoes. Hey, I wonder how soon these will sprout flies. My favorite, plunder bread. It's a porcelain vase. That must be the map to where they buried Elaine. I didn't know corn grew in the tropics. It's a carafe of balsamic vinegar. It's some smelly, smelly stuff. Now that's a lot of cranberries. Salt and pepper shakers. It's a bowl of bananas. Lovely place setting for a gorilla. It's a tire swing. It's a bowl of bananas. It's a bed of hay.
I'll be honest, I don't actually get the porcelain vase joke.
Yeah, it's a porcelain pitcher.
Something wrong with
It's a bowl
porcelain.
of fruit. If I climb out this porthole, I'll wind up floating on the plank I cut. I think Mr. Fossey is the only guy who can talk to him. If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible to me.
Okay. What do we got items-wise? What is
It's
it
a
here?
copy of Piracy, the LeChuck Way. It's a copy of Piracy, the LeChuck Way.
Well, that's... I'm thinking I've missed something there with the porcelain thing. Like, yeah, there seems to be a joke, but I've missed it, unless he's got some sort of, like, toilet issue that I'm not aware of? Talking monkey?
Mr. Fossey, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me, at the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
You mean in the Darwinian sense, sir?
No, I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
Are you suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on
Yeah, it's very Shatner.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
Very good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then.
Also, hey, Emerald, how's it going?
That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
Okay, but we haven't come across a maze where we need that kind of map. Curious.
I don't want another biscuit. I can't imagine any need for a loaf of plunder bread. I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff. Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door. I don't want anything that smelly. I think I'll leave that here. Now, the corn is all buttery and greasy. I never liked cranberries, and I don't plan to start now. I'm not that interested in mashed potatoes right now. I'm not in the mood for bananas. I don't want that. No. I hate porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later.
Okay, so you're right. Yeah, the gag is
I don't want any smelly
that
old
it is
hay.
unexplained. I see.
I'm not in the mood for fruit.
Why is it in quotes, though?
Looks like mashed potatoes. More porcelain? When will this nightmare end? No. How strange. The hold is full of broken luggage.
What happened to our boat? With all eyes open, follow the path to X. Southeast, northwest, west, southeast. 2 paces northeast, east, southwest. X marks a spot. Oh, right, of course. We didn't take the boat out there this time. We went out there in the vat of chicken. Alright, hang on. I got just a screenshot of that. I'm just trying to think, because we haven't... We haven't found, like, a maze. Also, he mentioned the theater, because there were theater tickets there. That does remind me, we haven't solved this either. Like, does it still get... Yeah, it just crashes when we monkey with it. Oh, he's not complaining anymore. Hang on. Hang on. Southeast. Oh! That did something. Interesting. Northwest. South. East. Northeast. Oh! Hey! Northeast. East. Southwest.
That's it! That must be where Elaine is buried.
I like the Myst games.
The moment I know you've all been waiting for.
We'll talk about that in a moment.
How about some amazing juggling?
Ah, I see. I do like the Myst games. They're probably not something I'd cover on stream because they are much more, like, serious, puzzle games. Like, a lot of what I enjoy about, like, the Monkey Island stuff is the comedy. Whereas the Myst games are, like, some of that's, like, mind-bending puzzles. Most of it isn't moon logic, though. I will give the Myst series credit there. It's got a few silly puzzles, but most of it's internally consistent. That is the sort of the big downside of the more comedy games is they do end up with some just like absolute moon logic puzzles.
Is this a dagger I see before me? No, it's 3. See how I juggle these knives? At great personal risk to myself, and to you if I slip.
He's a great juggler, but I sure wish he'd get off the stage so I can dig Elaine up.
Alright, we still got some more business to do then.
Alas, poor Yorick,
Ah,
I knew
Murray!
and his two pals. Whee!
Drop it! Drop it!
Is there a way we can, like, monkey with what he's carrying? Hang on. That's new.
It's all over everything. Mmm, greasy.
That wasn't open before.
I don't want to haul those cannonballs around. It looks like he's gonna juggle these cannonballs.
Ah, I see. It is a cool coat. We probably don't want to take the coat because, well, earlier in the game we acquired a large supply of lice from said coat, so 'tis somewhat of a suspect coat.
Uh-oh, it looks like he's coming for the cannonballs now.
And now the ultimate Shakespearean delight. The famous cannonball juggling scene from Romeo and Juliet. Whoa! Oops!
I'm glad it had a happy ending and he got the girl in the end. It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places. It looks too heavy for me to carry. Prop tree. Fake trees of this genus were often used by early settlers for theatrical productions. It's a prop shovel. I guess they changed the end of Romeo and Juliet. It's Juliet's balcony.
Obviously, yes, we need to grab the shovel and dig up the...
Elaine should be safe up in the crow's nest. For now. Well, I've got a crew, a map, a ship, and finally got Elaine back. So what say we head on to Blood Island to lift the curse and save Elaine? How about it, guys? Let's get moving towards Blood Island. Let's head on out and find our fortune, guys. This might be more difficult than I first imagined.
Oh!
Ah, the sea.
Aye, the sea. Makes you glad to be alive.
I think that ship is following us.
Feel that salty spray.
The sunlight sparkling off the bay.
What a glorious seafaring day.
It's a pirate ship. We've got to outrun her. All right, men. Are you with me?
Hey, look, guys. A whale.
Where?
Where?
That ship is gaining on us. Cutthroat Bill. Rig the topsail.
Is that a right whale?
No, lad.
They're boarding us. Crew, help me out here.
It is a member of the Cetus suborder, Mr. Shetty, though.
I think you're right.
Well.
Rottingham. So it's you. What do you want, other than a good toupee?
I've come for your map to the fabled Blood Island. Then I'll find the diamond you mentioned. It will make a fine paperweight for my escritoire.
Ooh, look! It's breaching! Ooh.
Ah!
Look, Baldy, I'll never give you that map. I need it to save Elaine.
Then I'll have to take it from you by force.
That whale must be 30.5 meters.
100 feet.
And weigh 200 metric tons.
You know of girls. In a sword fight, a sharp weed is much more important than a sharp blade.
Of course. Everybody knows that, Chrome Dome. Let's get this over with.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
No. That's not right at all.
What?
On the sea, we fight it a little differently. On the sea, all your insults and threats have to rhyme.
What?
So when I say every enemy I've met, I've annihilated, you say...
I once found some gold, but it was just electroplated?
No, you say, with your breath, I'm sure they are suffocated. Let's try that again, shall we? You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. I'm waiting. Just as I thought. You're an amateur with a sword. Give me that map.
Here, take it.
That's your map? Yeah. As soon as I throw pirating these waters, it's off to blood alone. Until we meet again, Monsieur Tweefood.
He used to have more hair.
Got to get that map back or we'll never find Blood
I
Island.
believe I mentioned
Thanks,
the lice
guys.
problem before.
You were a world of help back there.
It was a rousing battle, Captain.
Aye, and it reminds me of a song.
Oh boy.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
A sailing out to sea. When you hear a gentle singing.
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
The best bit as well, not only is the music great, but like the voice actors, like you got fucking Alan Young singing.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it.
We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns.
Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Just to catch people up again, McHaggis here is voiced by Alan Young, otherwise known as Scrooge McDuck. Cutthroat Bill is voiced by Greg Berger, who does Jecht. I don't think Edward didn't stand out voice actor wise. Well, did we didn't check his voice actor actually, did we? It's Michael Scourge.
Roam the sea.
Who has done a shitload of things as well, apparently.
Roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we'd never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land.
But when you meet singing pirates...
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't. No time for song. We've got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing.
If you try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing, we will feed you to a kraken. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs. And we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest my measures. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Stop!
The brass is what we'll polish and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirate, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
It's so good. Hey, Dozel? How's it going? And yeah, unfortunately, this is something that wouldn't translate, I guess. Because you'd have to, like, write new music for it. Or, yeah.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge?
No.
Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
It's so good!
Captain,
Yes, Mr. McMahon.
we were wondering, just what kind of captain you are.
What do you mean, Haggis?
Well, some captains are men of action. They like to have complete responsibility and control for their ship. Other captains prefer to concentrate more on the thinking aspects of captaining. The captain who's a man of action will undoubtedly have a much more difficult time of defeating other scoundrels of the sea in the fast-paced realm of ship-to-ship combat. The more academic captain will find the other pirate vessels he meets to be less aggressive, and therefore far easier and quicker to defeat in combat.
I see.
So, Captain Threepwood, which type of captain be ye?
I love a tough sea battle as much as the next captain.
Challenging ship combat it is.
Oh, this, like, part 3. As I said, it's been, like, years. Years and years and years and years since I played this last. But part 3 is always the bit that stuck with me. Because it starts out with the, like, the fantastic song. And then you go into the pirate minigame with the insult sword fighting. Like, this is just, oh, this is great. And absolutely we have heard the news, but you know what? It's been a while, so why don't we rerun that again? Because it is incredibly surprising news. Once more for those who are a little bit late to the party.
我が名はゼンガードンボルト。悪を断つ剣なり。
Ron Gilbert told me he'd never make another Monkey Island unless...
Alrighty. Oh! Oh boy, it's all going off right now. So just in the middle of all that, Kitten, with the 20-month sub, thank you very much for that, and then half with another 5 gifted subs. Holy crap, it really is going off tonight. Big ol' Monkey Island celebration. But yes, very shockingly, a sequel to Monkey Island. 13 years since the last game. And here we are. There's actually a sequel to Monkey Island coming out. As for continuity-wise, don't know what's gonna... Because Ron Gilbert worked on Tales, right? Am I mad about that? I might be... I might be going mad on that one. Okay, maybe I am mad. He isn't, Oh, there's been details announced for it? Okay, I hadn't seen any details beyond the trailer. Someone worked on Tales. Oh, Grossman. Okay. I could have sworn someone from the original crew worked on Tales. Dave Grossman.
It's McMutton studying the map.
As for afraid it might not live up to it, no, not really.
That's one weak-looking cannon. It's empty. Haggis?
Yes?
What am I doing here?
Well, Captain Threepwood, if ye e'er be hoping to defeat this scalawag Rottingham ship to ship, we'll be needing some bigger cannon. So, lad, I say we tackle some of the wee pirates that prowl these waters. We'll seize their treasure and use it to buy new weaponry back at Puerto Pollo.
Never mind.
Aye.
Well, like, Ron Gilbert's been doing point and clicks. Like, yeah, I try not to get hyped for things these days, but, like, it's pretty legitimately exciting.
No, I'm terrible at folding up maps.
But yeah, this is where it becomes not Sid Meier's Pirates for a while.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay, so now we need to start doing the old insult sword fighting trick again. Collecting all the insults and the responses.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Oh, yeah?
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
You're ugly.
What an amateur insult. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
We had a little league team, but I never participated.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Puppies and kittens always get me teary-eyed.
I do like that there's like a fail line
Give me your treasure, you sea
that at least matches the rhyming scheme.
Why do you think I was attacking you? I guess I need more practice with this sword fighting stuff. Hey, at least I showed him in the high seas combat part.
But yeah, we need to
Pirate, says ye.
You'll have to prove it, says I.
we need to do the old insult sword fighting trick again.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Ha!
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah?
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
The animation is really smooth on
You're
it.
the ugliest monster ever created.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking. You win!
Give me your treasure, you wax-covered swab.
Take it. It was cluttering up me hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty. Look at all that booty. No, I'm terrible at folding up maps. Well, well, well. Winners never cheat and cheaters never win.
Boy, is that true. You sure taught me a lesson. Golly, I'll never cheat on anyone ever again. Honest, I've got a new business now, and gosh, it's swell.
What is it?
Arms merchant.
I'm running guns.
Tell me you're lying.
I never lie anymore, mister. You've shown me the light. Can I interest you in some shrapnelizing ammunition designed to bring exquisite pain and unreasonable suffering to all your enemies?
What do you have for sale today?
Today, customer name here, what's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Leapgood, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated. To start with, we have the entry-level model, the Buccaneer's Buddy. We also have the following cannon models available. The Ouch Master, the Hole Maker Deluxe, the Pain Giver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I'll take the Buccaneer's Buddy.
The Buccaneer's Buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend.
We gotta work our way up.
Balloons, jewels, captured maidens?
I've got these wooden nickels.
Listen, I'm not doing this for my health, you know. Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time. Come back when you have some green, toothpick.
But it's gold, not green.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Buccaneer's Buddy.
The Buccaneer's Buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend. How would you like to pay for those?
My ship's hull's full of booty.
Well, the amount in your treasure hold is not enough for this model.
Would you take my old cannons as a trade-in?
Well, I don't know. They are pretty banged up. Hang on while I check the blue book on them.
I did not know the snow speeders were
I'll have my
T-47s.
mom install your new cannon pronto. While she's at it, I'll also have her pick up the appropriate amount from your hold and pick up your trade-in. Mom!
I feel like I really should have known that.
Kenny's blocked the way into town with this big pile of cannons. The Buccaneer's Buddy. It's kind of pathetic.
can't aim. Yeah, it's just knockoff Sid Meier's Pirates. It's great. With insult sword fighting on top of it, which I guess also Sid Meier's Pirates.
How dare ya attack me, ship?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, Ham? How's it going?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Oof.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Well, that's very snide.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
The Caribbean is in such a state of disarray.
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Yeah, the early 2000s version is really good.
A pox on you for burning me ship.
Oh.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, like the last good pirate game we had was what, Black Flag? One of these days I need to check out, oh shit, what's the one that's currently the pseudo, well, it's not an MMO one, but like the multiplayer one that's not really multiplayer, but you co-op, bollocks. Sea of Thieves, that's it.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I am rubber. You are glue.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Better keep that refrigerated.
Give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr.
Time zones are a bit complicated. It's nearly 5 a.m. here.
You'd better leave now if you value your life.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
Hang on.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah?
Need to hit him with lines that we don't have answers for. That's, as far as I'm aware, that's the main problem, Nova. Like, you can play it solo, but you really need mates.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
I am rubber. You are glue.
I stream at very late hours for me, Alexis, but that's because I work nights.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. You win!
Give me your treasure.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
And no worries, Kodo, take it easy, man. Get me some new cannons.
Back again, mister?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
Well, you sure are a fearsome pirate. But think how much more fearsome you could be if you upgraded your set of Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon to an even more powerful model.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Ouchmaster.
The Ouchmaster it is. Mom!
The Ouchmaster. Not a bad little cannon.
God dang it.
What be ye wanting?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
Woohoo! Do I enjoy macrame?
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Getting the wins for the extra cannons is nice and all, but we also need the lines, god dang it.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. Give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr. How dare you attack me, ship?
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
Arr.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide.
You win!
Give me your treasure. Yeah, grubby bilge swigger.
I didn't want it anyway. It's got that horrible curse.
What?
Only kidding.
We're loaded with booty.
such a good little mini game, like combining the simple pirating cannonry with the insult sword fighting. Ah, it's real good.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Holemaker Deluxe.
One Holemaker Deluxe coming right up. Mom!
The Holemaker Deluxe, a sporty model with good stopping power.
I'm not sure what the... Oh, the wheels. I was gonna say, I'm not sure what the level 4 added.
Get off me deck, you sea slug!
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
Arr!
Okay, what have we got? Fumigated. Fiance. Fungicide. Dated.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet! I can't rest till you've been exterminated!
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
I am rubber, you are glue.
That does not help.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
I think all the ones we've got left we've already got lines for.
Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr! So you're a pirate, says ye. You'll have to prove it, says I.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
I am rubber, you are glue.
So I don't know if it's like random chance whether they have the answers to certain lines or if it's just they have like specific characters have specific lines.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Oh, yeah? You win.
Give me your treasure. You filthy unwashed thing, you.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Pain Giver 2000.
The Pain Giver 2000 it is. Mom!
Do our cannons have nitrous?
The Pain Giver 2000. That's a powerful cannon.
I suppose it is a funny game. Cannons powered by nitrous oxide. Whoa.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Where'd the rest of your face go, buddy?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Which ones do we still need?
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I think we've
Then
got...
perhaps you should switch to the caffeinated.
Okay. We didn't have that one.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
I am rubber, you are glue.
Yeah, we're gonna have a couple of holes in our repertoire.
Give me your treasure, you reeking, musty, stench-soaked freebooter.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
I don't remember if Rottingham also operates on Swordmaster logic. As in, he has differently worded insults that you have to use your head to counter.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Mr. Massacre brand cannon.
One Mr. Massacre coming right up. Mom!
I'm not, so... If people that have been around for a while know how I work, but when I'm pondering to myself like that, I'm not like, asking for answers to things. I'm literally just thinking out loud.
The Mr. Massacre cannon.
Otherwise, we'd just be sitting here in silence, which maybe that people would prefer. I don't know. The sound effect on these cannons. Sounds almost like something out of a Star Wars movie, which it could very well be since they have access to the LucasArts, sound libraries. Whoops! Clicked the wrong thing. Sheet.
How dare you attack my ship?
Also, on the score of pirates, I might actually end up looking into getting One Piece Musuo 3 day.
Your treasure or your life?
Good luck, boy.
Have we got?
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah, we
thought
did
it was
have
your
that.
backside. I've never seen such
Oh,
clumsy
that's new.
swordplay.
Plan for your future with an IRA.
I'll hound you night
That's
and
also
day.
new.
What this island needs is a good, reasonable buffet.
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
What if we spit his own lines back at him? Where are they? Ah, okay.
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide. I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have, but you're always running away. I'll leave you devastated,
Oh.
mutilated, and perforated.
That's another new one.
I think pirates in training often feel alienated.
Give me your treasure, you sea skunk.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
What be you wanting?
Your treasure or your life?
I'll see you trapped in irons first.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I'll hound you night and day.
I am rubber, you are glue.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to the
Oh,
cabinet.
we did have that one.
I'll skewer you like a sow in a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. You win! Give me your treasure. you reeking, musty, stench-soaked freebooter.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Probably want to go another round with really fearsomes anyway, just to fill out our insults.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
Whoa, mister. You've entered a select group of pirates. You've just ordered the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. Quite a fine piece of hardware if I do say so myself. Mom!
Maximum firepower.
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. Haggis?
Yes?
Never mind.
Aye.
Maximum firepower. Ah. We could fax insults to our opponents while peppering them with cannonballs.
You get hurt. I don't have any treasure, you know.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Yes, but I'm not lying now.
I mean to run you through just the same.
No, I'll take your booty.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog.
Oh, wait, we did have that one.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
I think everything else we've got answers for.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? I've never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Well, you would have, but you were always running away.
You win!
Give me your treasure.
You already took me treasure. If you're looking for a fight, you found one. I don't have any treasure, you know.
I know that.
Why bother then?
I need the practice.
Fair enough.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. I've never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Wait, where's the answer? There it is.
Well, you would have, but you were always running away. I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. On guard. Touche.
Oh, that's new.
My, isn't this a lovely soiree?
Give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
Aye, I suppose you would. Never mind then.
I assume this guy probably just has the full set of insults and you've just got to roll through them.
Treasure, you know. Practice again?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Alright, so...
Hunga, touche.
Oh, that is so cliche. When your father first saw you,
Oh.
he must have been mortified.
Another new one.
It pays to keep a glass of water at your bedside.
Heaven preserve me. You look like something that's died.
That's also new?
Oh, is that your face? Oh, I thought it was your backside.
Give me your treasure.
Huh.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
Like, I suppose, like, technically we could take the chance to beat Rottingham.
You best sail away before you get hurt. I don't have any treasure, you know. Practice again?
Yep.
Okay.
But I'd rather try to fill
I'm
out the
Guybrush
insults.
Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. Ha! I've beaten you. I'll let you live if you give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
I think we've got the line. Well, we'll try Rottingham and see what happens. But keep in mind, like, assuming it works like Swordmaster, we're gonna have to be using our head. And if we're missing lines, that could make things complicated.
Here for another whipping?
You'll never get away with this, Renee.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpay.
Okay, so yeah, now we need to start thinking. So
I look that much like your fiancé?
Your looks would make pigs nauseated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
Your stench would make an outhouse cleaner irritated.
oh,
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
no, okay.
I give you a choice. You can be gutted or decapitated.
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
I can't tell which of my traits has you the most intimidated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
My skills with a sword are highly venerated.
Hmm.
Oh, that is so cliche.
Nothing can stop me from blowing you away.
Hmm. This is one of those where it's like maybe I didn't collect all the lines.
The hawk and the eagle are both birds of prey.
Your lips look like they belong on the catch of the day.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Oh, come on! As if that wasn't the
Now
answer.
get off my boat before I maroon you on the island of clumsy dental assistance. So, it's you again.
Give me my map, you fiend!
I've nothing to fear from you, urchin. When I'm done, your body will be rotted and putrefied.
Hey, Samurai, and yes, it was kind of fantastic to see them announce a new game today.
Could you repeat that?
When I'm done, your body will be rotted and putrefied.
Hmm.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide.
I have never lost a melee.
Runaway? Where's the runaway one?
Well, you would have, but you were always running away.
Your lips look like they belong on the catch of the day.
I still... That feels like it's the correct response for that. Hmm.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet.
Yeah, okay.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpay.
Okay, now that's gotta be the
I look
fiancé.
that much like your fiancé?
Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide.
Backside or formaldehyde?
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Hey!
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it! I have been defeated in battle!
So give me that map, take your ship, and skedaddle.
You win! You'll get your map back!
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
Alright, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci, I beg you, no more insults, please.
Your smell and face remind me of moldy old cheese.
Ah!
We got the map
So
back.
good.
Now we can sail to Blood Island.
So good.
We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen!
I'm doing all I can here! Agus! Lend a hand!
I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind! She's the devil's own!
That was quite the racket.
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
I don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'd be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again.
Okay. Now is when we ask a tricky question, because we've been going for just over 5 hours. And this is probably the halfway point. I don't know, part 3 might have been the halfway point. Do I stop the stream here, or do I try to push it out and finish the game? Because I have no memory, basically, of this point onwards. So I don't actually know how much, like, length of the game is left. I don't think we're nearly done. Yeah, closer to the end than the beginning, sure, but, well, so, yes, unfortunately, Brain. Come on, Brain. Alan Young has passed away, but there is... Who is cast as Scrooge these days? Is it David Tennant? That might be too pricey to get as a voice actor. I don't know. I suppose he's not, like, ridiculously huge. I'm effectively approaching it from scratch, Emerald. That's what I'm thinking, because I have no memory of this at all. So it's gonna take a fair bit of time puzzling out the puzzles and everything. Yeah, well, there was that episode of Doctor Who where he got to go with his normal accent. Was it with the Queen Elizabeth and the werewolves? Something like that, I think. It's been a while. But yeah, I think I might stop it there for today. Just because if I don't, we need to basically press the game out to the finish, and that's probably gonna be too long of a run. Oh, thank you for the follow, Samurai. What was I gonna say? Right, we'll definitely be back tonight to finish the game off. Actually, we should definitely put a save. What are we up to? Part 4. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be back tonight. It's sort of the regular stream time to finish the game out. I do have work tonight, but it shouldn't run too late, so that it shouldn't interfere with stream time. Yes. Once again, welcome everybody new. There's been a lot of people, new people coming in today, which is great. It's been real good seeing all the excitement for the new Monkey Island announcement. I'm also really looking forward to it myself. I'll definitely be checking that out the day it comes out. Oh, that'll be interesting, actually. Going in completely blind with no any kind of guide or anything for a point and click. Oof, that could be very interesting. I haven't had to do that in a very long time. Anyway, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow night to finish the game out. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.